Alrighty. Just listening to ASMR and also playing STS Part 2. Just chilling right now, honestly. Soniel's a girl, you could say. Female, whatever. Shinra doesn't seem that good, honestly. Seems pretty dang low value. You could just hit strikes and defends the whole time, and that'd be terrible. Also don't like losing max HP. This character already has bad max HP, and making it go down to 54 would be... it's gonna be bad. I'm gonna lose like 4 HP on every rest and every boss going into every boss. The HP you recover after a boss also is gonna be reduced. It's a lot to lose, basically. Although I won't lose too much immediately. Like I'll lose no current HP if I press this leafy poultice, but I don't think it's worth two transforms. I think lead paperweight is the way to go. Oh, nice. Has Purify always had exhaust by default in STS Part 1? I don't think so. It's great now. This card I used to like this card. Like, oh, it can do a lot of good, but it used to be so bad because it didn't have retain. So if you drew cards you wanted to play that current turn, then it not having retain sucked really badly. But colorless cards are really good in this game now, and Regent utilizes them a lot with his effects. Choose one of 3 random attacks from another character to add into your hand. It's free to play this turn. What's the upgrade on that? Okay. I'm chilling with Purity, I think. I think I like Purity. That's A-okay with me. And that'll be the first thing I upgrade also, honestly. Alright, Overgrowth. It's Overgrowth time. That means Birdonis. That means statue. That means... what am I forgetting? It's probably an AoE enemy. AoE Elite and Overgrowth. We'll see it when we get there, I guess. I don't remember. Oh yeah, the worm one. The worm thingy. Is Knickerbinder particularly good at killing elites? I don't think so. I do not believe so. I think it's pretty good at... I don't know. Let's still go for elites, though. Let's tackle our first elite here. But they only like me because I spent 3,000 on my frames. I don't want to play music because it's like distracting, but I still want to chill, right? Just some background noise. It's either that or like a podcast, I guess. I don't know. I like the background noise. It looks really juicy. And I don't even have to fight a hard combat encounter, unless this is a combat, which it could be, but I don't even have to fight a hard combat encounter going this route either, which is amazing. I feel like there's no way I don't take this route right here, but let's see. You can actually fight 4 elites this act if you wanted to. I mean, it would be insane, because it would be 4 elites, 1 campfire, but you could do it if you wanted to, maybe. Two campfires, 2 elites, and a shop. That feels really good. I don't think there's any world where we don't go here. Yeah. I don't think there's any world where we don't go there. I'm up now due to critical acclaim, but they only like me because I spent 3,000 on my frames. Oh. Or 2 and a drink. To these brand names, I feel enslaved. Let's just do this path. I mean, let's just do it. It's too good not to. I don't know which is better, combat then regular, or regular combat then elite, or elite then regular. We'll see. Depends on if I'm better at regular combats or elites, which is a thing. Sometimes you're good at killing elites, but you're just not good at the hallway battles. It's a thing. It's a thing. But hallway battles are typically preferable to do, because then you can get the card reward, power up as much as you can before the, just gradually build up to something. Let's do this, and then we'll, I think we actually will exhaust these now. Wait, did I just exhaust 2 defense? Why did I do that? What I should be exhausting are strikes, I think. Or maybe not. I don't know. Good thing Osti attacks and not me, so that counts him as the attacker, then I don't get the damage reduction. Dead. Severance is a pretty good card. It's a pretty dang good card. On the turn you play it, it's a draw 2, deal 13 damage, which is pretty good. As for the other draws, you have to draw them, Severance. But the one that puts in your hand, that doesn't count the draw, so this card costs 3 draws, but it draws for 6. So this is actually like a draw 3 card. 2 mana, draw for 3, deal 13 damage. Draw for 3 net total, but on the turn you play it, it's obviously draw 2, deal 13 damage. Maybe you draw into the other soul you put in your... Anyways, we're going friendship or severance here. What should we go? If I can cycle back into Bodyguard and Unleash every turn, these are such good cards to start with on Necrobinder. I usually just try to play around them immediately because they're good enough to play with immediately. So that's usually what I do. I'm looking at the card art. What is this thing here? this stone. Anyways, purity. When it comes to purity, what stands to benefit? I'm gonna go friendship. Draw and damage is nice, but something just feels right about friendship. That's so powerful. Aerobic acid. We're gonna go strike, friendship. I think we will actually block the extra 3 here. I think this is a perfect time to play Purity, as weird as that sounds. Because Osti's Unleash is dealing 19 now. We could reduce that by 2 and it gets 17. Not spending energy this turn's pretty bad though. Whatever though. That's probably crazy. I mean, it's just a hallway fight, but whatever. So this is sort of the plan here. This is sort of the loop we're trying to get going. Obviously we're getting outpaced a little bit because of we need more supporting cards, but that's kind of what we want. What we're trying to do. I think when I press Purity, what I'm trying to do, I'm probably wanting to do is get rid of 2 strikes and maybe 1 defend. Maybe not get rid of 3 strikes, but 2 strikes, 1 defend is gonna feel right. But we're gonna start getting more supporting cards in this deck. I want more draw, I want more energy, that stuff. Fetch, basically like flash of steel or whatever. It's free damage. When you get friendship into play though, this is gonna be really bad, but there are cards that have synergies when it comes to Osti attacking, so I think fetch it's just free damage, it's just free. Of course later on it may not be as free because the game will punish you for playing more cards than you're supposed to play. Eon Glass, the bees, the bee elite. That's an act 2. It's an act 2, yeah. Bee elite, Eon Glass. Those are the 2 particular ones. There's one that's not even elite, I think, but he reduces your dexterity every time you play a skill. Okay. Snap. Add retain to a card in your hand. That feels like pretty good value. So I can get purityed later. As weird as that sounds. Because I'm going to be playing these every time I see them. I'm thinking snap. Snap. Snap scales. I like how a lot of the cards in Sway the Spar 2, they like scale now. I don't really like this. I'm skipping. Skip. I'll skip that. I like this. I like this. Alright, let's go. I like how a lot of the commons now more... Less of them, I mean, they still sort of perform this function because the starting deck sucks. You need to get powerful soon. But I like how cards in Slays Bar 2 now aren't bad. They don't serve the purpose of they're actively bad and you just need to take them to get through the early game. A lot of them now, they like scale later into the game and they have synergies. Alright, I was just readjusting myself. Okay, so I think I'm taking Snap for sure. I ever wonder if a friendship upgrade is worth it, because losing one less strength. The idea I always want to think to do though is maybe just not care about strength, and then just not care about strength and to just not care about the upgrade then. But they only like me because I spent 3,000 on my frames. I'll put 2 in the grave. I stepped on toes just so I'll be saved. We have no block this turn, so if we want to block, we're going to have to kill stuff to block, pretty much. I would like to get, this is an easy fight still. I don't want to use a potion for an easy fight, man. We're not doing that. Just take our licks. Look, we got a bad draw, whatever. I'm gonna go Snap, Strike, and Friendship, I think. And kill the back one. I'm now under the critical claim. Oh wait, no. Unleash doesn't get affected by the strength reduction. I totally forgot. Oh yeah. Alright, we just full block this, I think. And then we press our Unleash on who? On you. The nice thing about this retaining strike is that it won't eat up a draw on the next deck cycle. So that's another good thing about getting a card retained. You can let bad cards sit in your hand. Kind of like a little mini runic pyramid. Something like that. Bodyguard, Strike, Check. Purity is like doing nothing. I mean, that's kind of expected. As we get later into the game, it'll start doing more though. Do we use our retaining strike? Yeah. In order to get purity value in these starting fights, I feel like we have to, it feels like I have to press them on the first deck cycle. Because by the time the second deck cycle comes in, the purity is not going to get value anymore. Anyways, full block. Strike, Snap. I mean, for anything else, at least it helps with enemies that create statuses for you. So it's sort of good for that. At least. I need to blow my nose. I don't want to like sniffle. That doesn't sound pleasant. Anyways, let's see. Grave Blast. I think I'm clicking Grave Blast here for sure, right? I want to get back Unleash. I want to get back Bodyguard. I want to get back Snap. Maybe? Probably not. But Fear is good too. But it's... I can't put Retain on it. It's ethereal. When you draw it, you gotta use it to apply that vulnerable. Or it demands an upgrade. So it will persist to the next turn, that sort of thing. We're going Grave Blast here. And then we're taking the shot. Let's see what I'm gonna get. Countdown. Doom. The Doom countdown power. I'm a big fan of Invoke. I'm also a big fan of Cleanse. These sorts of... I like thinning out... Honestly, I just like thinning out my deck as a Necrobinder. I feel like it just lends to that, because having these two cards are already really good. Just get more block. That's usually what I struggle with on Necrobinder. Just getting good block cards, it feels like. Like, where's my Defy? I want to Defy. She always just has so much damage. You can never find good block on this character. If you want to get good block, it's... Yeah, it's just rare to find. And this character really wants it. That's probably intentional game design, but yeah. It's probably intentional game design. I don't think we need mana. I think we can play the cards we want every turn. So, I don't think the mana actually helps us yet. Until we get some freaking card draw. I want card draw to go with the Invoke. Did I buy Omni Slice again? I liked buying Omni Slice last run. I mean, here's the thing. We're not going to get another shop for the rest of the act. Unless we hit a shop here. Or we can get a next shop here. But that's we can't bank on that, right? Ding, 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 ding. I want to hear that song. What is it? Is it Angel Core 3.5? I'm getting off of this. I'm playing the music now. I'm gonna try to find that song. It's not in any of these. Hold on, hold on. Yeah, it was... I think it was in 3. Volume 3. It was towards the end of it, I think. But we'll see. I'm trying to just find it. No, I guess it's got to be in volume 2 then. Maybe it's in volume 1. I just don't remember that being a track on volume 1. Do 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 down down bow 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 bow. Is this the one? No. It's in volume 1. I've never heard it in volume 1. Where did I hear this track? It's like ding ding dong ding 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 dong ding. It's like that. I'm gonna play it backwards. I must not be within these volumes. I heard it somewhere else. I don't know. We are friends. This is a jam, man. Kind of sounds like that when I'm playing right now, but no, I heard it somewhere. I heard it. I've got to find this song. I'm gonna go crazy if I don't find this song. I'm gonna try Shazamming it. Maybe I'll find it here. Shazamming. Shazammy. Let's see. Okay. It's not gonna find it. Of course it wouldn't. That's just gibberish to it. Ding ding dong ding 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 dong ding. Angel Core mix. Where is it? Angel Core. I heard it somewhere. It was in a YouTube like generated mix or something. Not this one. In love with you. Not this one. Maybe it's this one. No. This one. It's not even like a full track. It's just like a transition, I think, between two tracks that I heard on Angel Core. Are we just gonna play through all the Angel Cores just to hear it? We might. This is it. This is it. Jesse. This is it. Okay, so let's see if I actually missed it when I was going through Angel Cores. Let's see, Jesse. I did. I missed it. Okay, so it was the second track of the first volume. Oh, it just sounds... Okay, this is it. It just sped up, so it sounds different. Okay, this is where slowing down the song actually, like, brings out something different. Jesse. By Rai, Sirius, and Lanown. Ding, ding, dong, ding, 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 ding. Let's hear the original version. No speed up, no slowdown. Let's just hear the original version. And I like this video. I need to subscribe. Riser Ace. Riser Ace. I think that's how you pronounce their name. Yeah, this is great. I'm listening to this right now. Turn down a little bit. By a little bit, I mean like 2/3. Yeah, this song hits differently when it's slowed. I like this. All right, what are we getting in the shop here? We've been looking in the shop for a while now. I don't think I like Cleanse. Cleanse is just... It's just like a worse version of this, I would say. Whether I'm looking at my deck or my hand, it doesn't matter a huge amount to me, I believe. I'm gonna find something to get rid of. Inevitably. What I really want is just a fat block card, man. That's all I want. Because even if we're spending all our mana, what's the most we can block in a turn? If we're using up all our mana. It's like 15. That needs to go up. I need to block for more than that. So. Nothing here does that for me. Unfortunately. We need to stop trying to force things then, maybe. We should just stop trying to do that. I mean, Invoke. Other than Invoke, like, nothing's gonna help me push for more than that. So, legitimately, I think we might buy Invoke here. And then how much will we have left? Pull up the calculator. 127 minus 49. 78. So 78 gold left. What would be our second purchase? Countdown? I don't know about this countdown, even if it's discounted. Is it a way to kill bosses, though? No. I don't think it's... No, countdown's just not... It's not juicier, I believe. Even if it's, like, offering it to be discounted. I mean, it seemed... No, it's not good. By itself, it's not good. If you have Doom synergies, then I think it can be quite nice. I mean, it sets me up for Death's Door in the future, 100% so. Excuse me. Just for that, just because it sets you up for Death's Door in the future, I think Nimble might be worth taking. Yeah, like, I think the countdown's pretty bad. Like, it pretty much solely exists to make sure you always got that Death's Door procced. I think when it comes to actual Doom cards... So the way Doom works is that the values tend to be greater. They tend to be more inflated than actual damage values, because when it gets full, the enemy still gets to get their last lick in, right? When they don't actually die. They die at the end of their turn. They get it's like poison, but worse. Because of that, countdown, I mean, Doom values need to be greater, and it's not. If you played a power on any other character that was just 1 mana, randomly deal 6 damage at the end of your turn, it would be bad. And then it's Doom, so it's even worse. So it's like, what am I doing? What am I dooming? You know, what am I dooming? It's just to activate Death's Door, and I don't see a Death's Door in here, so. We could get it in the future, or we could just not see it at all. But that's something I'd be willing to gamble for, that's the thing. I don't think so. I think we're definitely. I mean, how long until we fight an elite? Pretty soon. We need to buy actual cards here that are good. Our potion slots are full. We just need some cards that are good. I think we're definitely buying Invoke. I think that's just happening. And then let's see. Countdown is not good, but let's see. Okay, we have 78 left. Let's subtract 49 again, and then we're left with 29 gold. So if we buy Sculpting Strike, we'll be left with 29 gold. So we're down to one card purchase here. One more card purchase. And I think we should buy that card. I think we should buy the card. Do that card purchase. What should it be? No. If we can just get down to like 4 cards in one cycle, in one pool, one cycle, that'd be great. Like if I could get my deck down to playing Invoke. Let me see. Invoke, Bodyguard, Unleash, that's 3 cards. And then 2 defends. I'm thinking 2 defends here. We do get a campfire though. I didn't even think. What are we upgrading, by the way? Probably Grave Blast. If I could get down to Invoke, Grave Blast, Unleash, Bodyguard. And I really wish I had like a juicy defend card here as the last one. Because, yeah, I really wish I had that. Next turn, summon 2 and gain 2 mana. So I'm basically getting 4 mana every turn if I can play Invoke every turn. Sometimes I can, yeah. Invoke, Grave Blast, Unleash, Bodyguard. If I could play that every turn, that'd be great. And then a defend, I think. Or no, just Bodyguard, Grave Blast would be good. Unleash. And then if I wanted to not play an Unleash a turn where I'm not pushing for damage, I can just Grave Blast, Bodyguard, Bodyguard, right? Bodyguard, Grave Blast, Bodyguard, that sort of thing. And then Invoke. And then when I'm on the last turn, I can just use all 5 mana, obviously. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Oh wait, no, what am I saying? And I don't know. Anyways, if we could thin out our deck really quickly, that would be great. I have to think of this as block 3 and deal 3 because of the Unleash. So maybe I'm underestimating Cleanse here. The thing is, Sculpt Strike, even with the -2 strength, is gonna still be a solid 7 damage. And then it'll get rid of a card in my hand. Cleanse is actually, it has variance to it. Whereas Sculpting Strike, like if I use Cleanse and my deck is it's at the bottom, I can't see that many cards in the draw pile. But Sculpting Strike is more consistent. Like I'm always gonna have cards in my hand, and I'm nearly guaranteed to have cards that I don't want to play. So I feel like Sculpting Strike's better, and it's cheaper. And it has better values. Deal 7 even with the -2 strength. Cleanse is what? Block for 3, deal 3. Adding Ethereal to a card in my hand it's pretty much the same as exhausting. It pretty much is. Because if you don't play it, it'll poof. That does mean not playing it for that part of your turn, but that's okay. I think that's okay. Anyways, point is, we're buying Sculpting Strike, I think. Well, I mean, what choice do we have? Other than to get this Sword of Stone, even though it's not that good. Just because I don't want to lose HP. I don't want to lose HP for gold that I can't spend in this act. That's just so. I guess we just skip the event pretty much. Maybe I should have taken it, but like I said, there's nothing to spend it on this act. Either rewards are going to offer a payout later in the game, and This one just doesn't give me a penalty, at least. Okay, it's Smith. Alright, invoke. I don't think that'll be necessary. Actually, invoke plus. Invoke plus. Not necessary, is it? You get 6 mana. You draw 5 cards in a turn. It's not necessary. Unless I'm specifically Grave Blasting. But the thing is, Grave Blast is not upgraded. So, upgrade Grave Blast, right? This is the best upgrade right now I can make, I think. So I can double play stuff. Man, we just need a fatter block, though. It's gonna feel bad, but do I actually just upgrade a defend? It feels so weird. There's no way that's correct, is it? No way. Or a bodyguard, because that's 2 damage and 2 block. Whereas the defend is just... Well, if you're not defending the damage anyway, then... I mean, I don't know what I'm trying to say. I think it's Grave Blast. Let's go Grave Blast. We're gonna pop potions here, obviously. Probably Liquid Bronze. LeBron's James. We're gonna invoke. We're gonna snap. A defend. Unleash. Writing hit for 20. This is where we're gonna drop this. What is there to Grave Blast? Can we Grave Blast? Well, we can play our entire hand this turn, so let's Grave Blast something. We're gonna Grave Blast invoke, I think. Let's not try to stay too long in this phase. I don't want to eat worms, eat a bunch of worms. I'm not a fan of that. So we're going Bodyguard. We're going Sculpting Strike. This is 15 damage. I want it to die to Thorns, because it'll stun it. That'd be really great if we can get a Thorns kill. Let's try to push for damage. I'm gonna keep Purity for the worms. Let's just add Ethereal to the strike, but I will use it. I want to get it low. We're gonna purify these worms. They're still eating up draws, which suck, but you know, whatever. So we want it to get it. We want to only deal 10 damage. Around that amount. Yeah, which we can, which is great. So we're just gonna block for 5. Hit it to get it to a point where it's only dealing 5 damage. Or it's gonna die to the thorns. That's pretty much what I'm trying to say. Defend. Scope the. What do I scope? Scope. What if I snap the sculpt? Anyways, we're definitely grave blasting. That's something we have to do. When it comes to the effects of retain or ethereal, which one's better? Probably retain. Because retain gives me the option to use it if I want to. Whereas ethereal deletes it entirely. And then I have no ability to play it ever. So snap is always preferred. So I think we go snap, grave blast, defend. What are we doing with our last piece of mana though? I guess nothing. We got excess mana that we're not gonna do anything with. Yeah, so I wish I could attack Asti. Well, let me know. Wish could I attack myself? What if the game let you target yourself? That'd be crazy. Anyways, we're doing that. Wait, did I want to retain Sculpting Strike or defend? Let's do Sculpting Strike actually. And then we're defending. And now we're good. And it gets stunned. And now we get a free turn, which is incredible. I like how they have little curled up animations here. So does the infection get played or does it ethereal away, I wonder? I wonder how that works. Anyways, let's hit the lowest HP one. I think it still gets... I don't know, actually. I guess we'll just see. Okay, so it plays first, then it'll hit me. It looks like. Or did I? Let me watch my stream. I wasn't paying attention. I'm playing Jessie again. I like that song. Jessie was great. Watch my stream. Alright, so what? Okay, I played. End turn. Blocked. Also blocked. And okay, so I took 1 damage. Wait, this is an easy fight for Necrobinder because Asti doesn't get hit by the infections. I take the damage directly, so that's always a good thing to take damage directly, so your unleash stays powerful. It seems bad, but like taking piercing damage, but it keeps your unleash doing good damage. So, anyways, this is a perfect purity moment. We're not aerobic. We're not aerobic aciding, are we? No way. Just take our licks. We actually have too much mana. I gotta get some card draw going, man. Give me that ethereal draw 3. Not page storm, but whatever. I don't know what it's called. I can't recall. Oh, they're only furled up because I have the gross stuff turned off. Phobia mode. Phobia mode? That's not even that phobic. I guess it is. Whatever. Not really. Dude, the card art is nasty. Get this shit off my screen. This is what's nasty. Remove this card art. I don't want to see a bunch of worms. Anyways. Defend. There we full. No, we don't full block. Fortunately, but it's okay. Revoke. Who are we hitting up? Either the left or the right. Probably this one because it has less HP. Dead. We're grave blasting the lower HP one. Maybe. Or yeah. Wait, didn't this have ethereal? Why did its ethereal go away? Oh, this one had ethereal. Anyways, put this thing up. Took quite a bit of damage this fight. Ooh, Anchor's great. Anchor's really great. We needed that. All right, we gotta start going on the come up now. We gotta start getting stronger here because we took a lot of. We're not very strong right now. We're lacking some very crucial elements, namely, just like a really solid block card, man. We need draw too, so I love this Reeve. I'll take it, man, because I have excess mana. A lot of excess mana. And I just need good block, but you know what, draw will help. Excess mana can be turned into more block, because you can press the default block more, but it's just not, it's not the greatest thing, because that means it's setup dependent. I just want a solid block card. I always feel myself saying that on Necrobinder, and then all I get is just attacks. Maybe I should start leaning into attacks more. Who knows? Reeve. And then rests. Unfortunately with this character, rests they don't feel that juicy, I think. Because this character is squishier. Just a little bit squishier. I mean, some characters heal for like, let's say, 21, 23. I don't know. It's like little differences, but they matter. Knows we gotta rest or we'll die. As it stands, right? Procure a potion-shaped rock. Oh, cool. That's great. That's really great. I can sling out fire potions now. Alright, perfect. We got kill here on all of them. We won't get friendship down though, but that's okay. We don't need to get friendship down. It's not a big deal. So bodyguard. Da, da, da. Actually, we can get friendship up. That's okay. Yeah, let's go. Forgot about boat anchor. Totally forgot about it. think I take out Unleash. Let's just throw it now. Alright, Reeve, we're getting the draw engine going. Let's go. Constrict. Did the block blocked that, right? But it goes straight to my H-bow and not Osti. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, it's dead this turn, right? 7 plus 8, 15. Hopefully I can draw into 2 more. Damage. Nope, I can't. Unfortunate. Just needed 2 more damage, man. Okay, dead. Let's see, Defy! Yes, finally! A good, like, solid block card. I can finally. So, when it comes to elites, we fought the AoE one. Wasn't particularly hard. Well, it was. We took quite a bit of damage. I want this Defy, 100%. I want this Defy. I need that. I need some good block going. High Five, though, is, I mean, it's a good card. Definitely, but we already dealt with the worm enemy. I mean, in the future, we will need AoE. But right now, I just need some block. Actually, the Kin. Because it's the Kin, I should probably take High Five. Because it's the Kin. How else am I gonna freaking kill the Kin? Without High Five, I think. We have to get High Five. Unfortunately. Hey. Nice boat thingy. We don't have to block this turn. We can go Friendship, Grave Blast, Bodyguard, right? These are great. These are 2 really great trinkets. What are they called? Trinkets? Relics. These are really great relics. Just get 15 damage and 10 block at the start of every fight. This is juicy. I want to go Bodyguard, Grave Blast, Bodyguard. Is that crazy? I don't even want to play Friendship. That is crazy. We have to get the Friendship down. So we're going to go Grave Blast, Bodyguard, Friendship. That's just it. That is crazy. I feel like I can never get ethereal value off now. I'm starting to realize the retaining of Snap is way better, because I with the amount of excess mana I have, I'm playing a lot of my cards every turn, which is probably why High Five is actually quite great, because now I need to use all this energy, right? So I need to get fatter cards. I've got a lot of excess energy. Like I'm spending everything every turn, so. I'm getting a little tired of this song. It's a good song, but I've heard it. I've heard it a lot. Let's play Jesse again. I'm gonna play Jesse until I get tired of it. Let's see if the Shazam app can identify this song, by the way. See, yeah, it can identify it. Alright, we're blocking, obviously. Unfortunately, that's not a full block, so we'll take some damage. It happens. What are we giving Ethereal, though? The strike? Yeah, probably. Okay. Dead. Genuinely, Danse Macabre might be it. No way, though, right? No. Dirge. This is what we wanted. It's draw and block, and it's a lot of it. Holy. What does X mean? What is X times? Summon 4 X times. Oh, your mana. Summon 4 X times? So I'm paying every 1 mana I'm paying, I'm getting 4 summon. Or 3. And I'm drawing 2. That's a pretty good deal. Or not, well, it's draw 1. Of course it's delayed. Anyways, this is great. I like Dirge. It's gonna be massive. That's exactly what we were waiting for the entire time. A card like that. We're locked in now. We're not gonna die to this elite now. Now that we have that, and obviously we have aerobic acid. This just does flat damage, right? It doesn't increase from attacks. Yeah. Okay, we aerobic now. Are we playing bodyguard? Maybe, yeah. We're going Shroud. Transfigure on the bodyguard. Playing a 2-mana bodyguard. And we're gonna snap the Grave Blast. Or what? I would love to snap the graveyard because I want to get bodyguard back on... Well, hold on. What am I saying? What am I saying, actually? What am I transfiguring? That's the question. we're pushing... The thing, matter of matter is, we're pushing for damage this turn, so... Shroud first. We need to transfigure something. Whenever you apply Doom, we're not going to apply Doom, but that just gives us an extra slow. Let's see. Transfigure. This is exhausted? Yeah. Of course. If it didn't exhaust, it'd probably be too OP in some scenarios. I don't see a world where we transfigure anything but bodyguard. So there. Then we're gonna bodyguard. Then we're gonna fetch, graveyard, or grave blast fetch, right? Maybe we should have drawn. Maybe we should have drawn before we did anything. No, this is, I mean, doing a transfigure bodyguard's fine, but... No, it's not. I would have preferred to get Dirge early in the turn, and then I would have... Maybe, I don't know. I was thinking about, I should maybe fetch. Like, I'll lose a little bit of damage, but it doesn't matter. It's doing like 3 damage anyway. just so I can see what I draw. I think it's fine though. I'm not gonna restart my freaking fight just because of that. That would be dumb. But we can retain the dirge though. Okay. We're retaining the dirge then. That's perfect. Okay. We're good. And that's gonna sit there until we can do it. I think we go friendship, dirge. And we're not gonna be able to play dirge later on anyways. I feel like we really need to get high five down. No, Unleash is gonna do work. We'll be good, I think. He's gonna start hitting really hard though. You gotta take this fight really fast. You can't take it slow at all, man. We're not gonna be able to block a lot of this. Which is why we're prepping dirges, so I think we go friendship dirge. He only gives you just like 2 turns of setup anyways. It's a hard boss. Asti. Do I need vulnerable for next? Unleash is gonna do a lot of the heavy lifting. We just need to just build up value right now. There you go. Shall we begin? Yeah, 25 damage return. This guy keeps hitting hard and hard. Keeps hitting hard. That's what he does. He just keeps hitting hard. What are we doing this turn? I don't want to play this strike. I think I'm going to soul. Am I playing a defend? Yeah. Defend, sculpt, unleash, invoke. There goes all our unleash damage. I think we actually die. We can't beat him anymore. This deck sucks. Or we just suck at making a deck. I'm pretty sure it's very much that instead. Okay. It's bodyguard. Okay, we can play the rest of our hand now. Before I draw, I would like to get a Reeve in here, maybe. I mean, what am I looking for? I mean, at the end of the day, what am I looking for? At the end of the day. Unleash? I want Unleash, yeah. So I think I Reeve to... I mean, this took two... This is draw neutral. You gotta realize, this is draw neutral. Adding a soul... It's gonna draw 2, but Reeve costed a card draw. And soul costed a card draw. So the 2 it's drawing is just refunding that. Yeah, this is just draw neutral. Why did I draft this? Probably because it's preparatory draw, which you know, makes it good. If I fetch, what am I looking for? Either high five or unleash. It's gotta be either. What about Grave Blast? Maybe. Nah, probably not. I can't think about trying to gather up someone to get fat unleashes. We gotta just go now. Okay, so fetch now. We're not defending, are we? We're not using any mana on defending. We're gonna try to avoid doing that at all. There we go, we got our unleash. Perfect. Perfect. 4 times 7 is 2.8. Does it round down or up? It rounds down. So I play the strikes instead. There we go. Ooh. 2 off. Maybe he dies there if we ordered the slow in the right order, but I'm not sure if I made a mistake. I don't know. We're not gonna go back. All right. We got out. Gorget, great. We're getting great relics. This run is being saved by great relics. Otherwise, I think my deck building has been pretty poor so far. Because it's not getting what I'm trying to bank on. Okay, pull aggro. I need that. A misery with the high 5 though? Spread around that vulnerable everywhere? I don't know, yeah, maybe. Definitely not Reap. Pull aggro. I think it's definitely gotta be pull aggro. The Kin is actually a pretty chill fight, unless it's different on Ascension 10. It's actually a pretty dang easy fight. We got this AoE. We've got this AoE. We've got a good engine. The fight tends to go pretty long. They're not super threatening at first. The Kin's pretty chill. Especially for the type of deck I have, I think. This Purifier's gotten like no value. Okay, next song. I like this song, First Class Misery. I like the mixed version though. All versions are pretty good though. First Class Misery. Yeah. By Arcadia. Or it's not by Arcadia that they're an uploader of the song. Aki Aura, DJ Pointless, Low Noun. Alright, let's go. I feel pretty confident about being able to block through all their damage now. With Dirge and full aggro. I think Misery would be leaning too much into dealing with them when I don't think they're that much of a problem. I'm gonna go full aggro. Nibbit. Nibbit, nibbit, nibbit. Boat lets us full block, which is great. Let's kill the thing that's buffing. Gorget and boat thing is so great. It's gonna be alright. We alright. It's gonna be alright. So pull aggro. Dirge. I mean, is this thing guaranteed to die? What's the worst draw I could get? Bodyguard, defend, invoke, just no damage. Pretty much purity. Friendship, that would be like a really bad draw if we got all the 5 of those cards. But it specifically has to be those 5. Anything will deal damage. So I'm just questioning whether I should pull aggro Dirge or pull aggro Strike. Block, summon 3 and put 1 soul it feels really weak though. This might need an upgrade, Dirge. I feel like it shouldn't though. Wait, doesn't it get retained if I upgrade it? Okay, definitely upgrade it then. Retaining Dirge. Anyways, I think we go pull aggro or Strike. No, we go pull aggro defend actually. We're blocking for 10. Let's block for 15. Do I want this eating up a draw on the next cycle? It probably won't go to the next cycle, but if it does, I don't know. I think I'm fine. We drew the exact thing we didn't want to draw. Almost. But the soul will it saves us. Oh my god, we almost drew the worst draw we could get. In fact... No. I forgot what I was going to say. We drew 2 damage cards. Good. Okay. Okay, so you're dead. We're going to go ahead and friendship to try to scale here. I'm blocking for 8. I need to block for another 8. I don't want to take damage. I want to upgrade. Do we get away with upgrading here? Probably not. We're probably just going to rest, but... Yeah. $10 plus 12. 4 if it gets through. Defend bodyguard. I don't want to do it, but if we don't do that, we don't full block. What's our next draw? It's all damage. What's the Nibbit's attack pattern? I'm gonna Google it. I'm Google landing it. Nibbit. It does butt, which is 13 damage. When alone, the Nibbit opens with butt. When paired, the front Nibbit opens with hesitant Nibbit. After the opening move, all Nibbits cycle in a fixed order. Butt, hesitant, slice, hiss. So it's gonna do how much damage later, or next turn? It's gonna deal 9 plus 3, so 12. I need to block for 12 next turn. Which, I mean, we can't do that at all. I'll probably go for lethal next turn. Maybe. I'm just gonna friendship. Wait, I should have invoked. Why did I friendship? We're not playing that long of a battle. If I invoked, I could have gotten... Well, I could have gotten 2 more summon, but... I could have gotten 5 mana this turn. I would have been able to play everything. Would that have been lethal? Would that have been lethal, actually? That might have been lethal. It's like a way to know that I am not. Oh, there's no way that's lethal in any universe, is it? I could have snapped. No, what am I trying to say? We gotta push for damage here, I know that for sure. What are we even grave blasting for? I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. You know, I'm restarting this fight. I'm a cheater. I admit it. I don't feel good. I gotta use the restroom. Be right back. I'm not playing right. And we're back. All right. Nibbit, nibbit. So why did we replay this fight? Because my tummy was feeling like it needed to go use the restroom or whatever. I don't know what I'm trying to say here. Excuse me. Let's play. Let's play the game. Boom, 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 boom. We always do pool aggro here, right? And then last, I think, did I do dirge last time? We're supposed to do. We should probably do strike instead, right? If we did dirge last time. Honestly, we should have gotten rid of that dirge maybe for the next cycle, but. And then we said we wanted to invoke instead rather than friendship. This fight's not like the sort where you're gonna want to press friendship. Friendship's actually pretty bad when you think about it for hallway fights. It's pretty bad. It's really not that crazy. It's basically like Defect's power orbs. You getting power orb, I mean power orb is weaker because it interferes with maybe it's better because you get one passively energy, and then when you channel, you get the two as a little burst payout. This is. It doesn't do it. It's actually it's negative, reducing 2 strength. So you're actively like doing something really bad to yourself, and then you break even the next turn. Okay, turn 3, you got 1 energy. Okay, friendship's pretty bad then. Okay, I don't know why I like it so much though. I might be too bodyguard and unleash build, but I gotta realize, for the meantime, I have to actually use these strikes. As much as I hate them, and I want to get rid of them eventually, we gotta use them in the meantime. Let's see what Baylor Lord thinks about Necrobinder. Necrobinder tier list. Has he done that yet? He's done Regent, Defect. I don't think he's done anything else, has he? Just Regent and Defect. Every Ironclad. He's done Ironclad. Every Silent Ironclad, Defect. So he just hasn't done Necrobinder. It's the only one he hasn't done. He hasn't done Necrobinder. That's the only one. So I guess he's still working on that. I mean, it's clear to me Friendship's not a good card, though. Should probably take it way less. I get so baited by it, though. I don't know why. I mean, I know why. But I don't understand the rationality behind it in retrospect. It's like, upon reviewing this is not a good card. Anyways, we're invoking. Bodyguard defend, save the soul. I don't know if that's really a good thing to do, is save the soul. No, we have to deal damage this turn. Down, 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 down. Doop, 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 boop, 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 boop. Down, 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 down. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, now we can play all these cards. We're gonna go play High Five, Grave Blast. What are we Grave Blasting for? The Unleash. Another High Five. No, I think it's Sculpting Strike actually. I need to block this turn, don't I? No, I don't need to. There's nothing that kills it though, does it? Is there? No. What about Pool Aggro? I think I wanted to do Pool Aggro. Yeah, that's good. There you go. Perfect. And then end. Now we end it. Yeah, friendship sucks. It's not good. It's really bad for hallway fights. And even for boss fights, it's not even that crazy good either. Friendship is just not, it's not good. It's also draw order dependent. And let's say you want it, but you get it at the bottom of your deck. So it's draw order dependent. I know the Ironclad has this energy card that they rely on too, sort of, to... But, like, I think there's something better about it. Let me see. Pyre. It has a better upgrade. That's the thing. Unupgraded, it's pretty garbage, though. But when you get it upgraded, like, yeah, it breaks even. Next turn. And then on the third turn... On the third turn, you at least you start getting really fat bonuses. But otherwise, yeah, unupgraded, it's really bad. I was thinking about Pyre, because it's pretty much the same thing. I'm thinking about Defect's energy orbs. I'm thinking about, well, Silent doesn't even need that sort of thing, right? And then what about, what am I, Regent? Regent has their star system, so in terms of energy, they've also just got cards that, like, Big Bang. They've got their own thing going on, but anyways. Gotta remember, Asti does not get affected by the minus strength. I guess that sort of justifies this a little bit more. The idea is you're gonna try to go Asti cards so you don't pay the penalty. Yeah. Something to note about this card is it doesn't say this turn. It just says you get a mana discount of 1, 2, maybe even 3 if you put Ethereal on a berry. Imagine putting Ethereal on a berry and then the Veil Piercer makes that 0. That'd be amazing. But then once you start introducing other Ethereal cards into your deck, then it'll start conflicting. I guess that's sort of the weakness of this card. Is if you have a bunch of Ethereal in your deck, you can't. That ends up just being a 0 mana, deal 10. Net gain, pretty much, and that's not that good. You really want to get like 2 mana cards down to 0, and then it becomes a 10 mana, gain 1 energy, which is good. 10 mana, gain 1 energy. What am I saying? Deal 10 damage, gain 1 energy, which is then valuable. Yeah. Don't want any of these. I have pull aggro on high 5. So it's just free damage, I guess. Maybe I take it. My deck doesn't feel complete at this point. It just feels bad straight up. I don't know what else to say, but it just feels like a bad deck. I think I made some pretty poor decisions. Feels like Dirge is not really doing the thing I wanted it to do so much. We're going to need a rest here so we're not getting good upgrades, which I feel like a lot of my cards would love some upgrades. Just need an upgrade? Not really. But yeah, my deck would really love upgrades, but I'm not doing well in the fight, so I got to rest. If I can get Ethereal on high 5 and then Veil Piercer. I mean, what do I need to do to win this Kin fight at the end of the day? We've got high 5. I'm going to have some good energy scaling going. I have stored up draw with Reeve. If I could just get more draw, we could get through this boss pretty nicely. We've also got Retains and Ethereals to cut the deck so we can start playing only good cards. But the fact of the matter is, I don't think I have any good cards. I mean, where are my good cards? This and this? These are nice, especially this, but this needs a lot of support. A lot of summon support. And just the starting bodyguard is not really a good source of summon. When it's unupgraded, at least. Yeah. It's actually like my only source of summon in this deck. No, it's wrong. Full aggro also. Full aggro, yeah. You could say it's 1 mana, summon 4. Other part of the mana blocks for 7. And that's pretty solid. We need to be as strong as we could be. Let's take the free damage and let's go. rest or we're dying. Pretty sure. Alright, let's go. This one's buffing, we gotta kill it first. Taking 14 damage, we're full blocking, which is great. So we can just snap. Let's wait. Jaw. This is a really chill fight. They do very low amounts of damage over time. I don't even know how this is even considered a fight, really. It's too easy. I don't understand how this is a real fight. Even when you don't have AoE, it feels really quite easy, honestly. I don't understand how this is an actual fight. We have to get friendship into play. That is just, it has to get into play now. We do pool aggro and friendship, I think. I don't want to play. Let's just pull aggro friendship. If you go invoke instead, no, we gotta get the friendship up. Eat-jow. Eat-jow. There goes our summon. We got 4 mana, a bunch of strikes, a bunch of defense. Gotta read Grave Blasting. Right hand. That'll deal 7. That's so weak of a Grave Blast. Just 1 mana deals 7. Effectively. No, we're doing Bodyguard. Because Bodyguard has a net value of 10. Block 5. Or gain 5 retaining block. Although we're gonna lose the summon pretty quickly. But we got the Unleash in our hand now, so it's block for 5, deal 5. It's pretty much just an Iron Wave, though. Man, we got some really bad cards in this deck. We did not... I don't know how to play Necrobinder, it seems. I do not know how to play Necrobinder. Do we snap? Grave Blast snap? What would we snap? A bad card? That would kind of like be gaining 1 extra draw on every deck cycle. Do we pull aggro? We're weakened right now, so we don't want to... pull aggro, maybe? Grave Blast, pull aggro, unleash. Might be that instead. And then right hand will come up. Okay, yeah, that's perfect. We get pull aggro out then. And then we're gonna throw the potion shaped rock on him real soon here. We're doing high 5. That's gonna happen. That has to happen. Or do we dirge? Do we dirge to draw a lot? Maybe we dirge. No, we're just not playing high 5 in this battle is an insane thing to do if we don't do that. There we go. Are you dead? Soon to be dead. There's the Sculpting Strike. Sculpting Strike Reeve, I think. Maybe. Hey, let me rewatch. Let me watch my stream. Did I mess up? Did I miss a right hand attack just now? I don't think I did. Yeah, I just got it. X cards don't count as right hand attack target, right? Or whatever. They won't proc. I'm pretty sure. Oh, I gave this retain also. I gave this retain and ethereal. I feel like this is actually really bad. I feel like these cards are doing nothing. Sculpting Strike and Snap aren't getting any value in this deck. It's actually, I drafted pretty poorly. I should have just taken like cards that just do stuff. Like, yeah, rather than trying to get fancy. By do stuff, I mean just have numbers on them. It's whatever, you know. We're clicking Reeve. It just that's what's happening. Haven't got an opportunity to use potion yet. We'll see. Kukwa. There we go. There's our potion value right there, I think. Yeah, this is just an incredibly easy fight, I think. I want to press pull aggro in this fight. Double right hand, pull aggro, and potion. We'll miss a little bit of damage, but that's okay. This is gonna go up to 12 damage. 18 leaves him with 7. So we just go double right hand potion and then go to this guy with the unleash. Yeah. Then we unleash on the main guy. Potion this. Yeah. It cannot be. You lost all your minions. Yeah, this is such an extremely easy fight. I don't know. It needs to be buffed. It needs to be buffed. That's for sure. Am I full blocking here? No. Let's go ahead and full block. And then unleash. Or invoke. Probably not invoke. Probably not. Because I could lose the value. I could just lose the value. I would have an excess of like 1 mana. That's likely to happen. Although if I draw either of these, then it won't happen, but... yeah, and then I lose out in value, or I have conflicting value with Sculpting Strike, you could say. Also, this stands to benefit from Invoke. 3 positives, 1 negative. Most of them just negative. I'm gonna unleash here. Should I have puritied it then? Yeah, why is this boss so weak, dude? Do I just dirge? X the Dirge, or do I high five right hand and I think I X Dirge here. Oh, it does. It does proc right hand. Okay. It does proc right hand. Okay, I think that was good. I think we go ahead and Purity now. It's the perfect time. Opportunity to do that. Eek jaw. Eek jaw. Definitely Grave Blast. Then I think definitely pull aggro. And then we'll get the right hand again. Yeah, the right hand has been a pretty good force in this combat. I think we needed it. Grave Blast, pull aggro, right hand. And then what am I doing with the last piece of energy? Reaving. Reave and then don't play the soul. Or we could soul to try to look for the bodyguard rather than playing Reave. That's probably better, actually. Or snap. Oh, there's nothing to snap, though. So just look for the bodyguard. Yeah. And we don't get it. Yeah, that was so bad, actually. Yeah, we don't get it. It's okay, though. It's okay. Grave Blast. Full aggro. Right hand. And Reaver Snap. This is draw neutral. This, since we're about to cycle, this will be draw positive. So I think I actually snap. Also, it just does more damage. And I'm going to put away to strike. Let it sit in my hand for the rest of the time. Alright, let's go. Soul. Bodyguard, invoke, right hand. I'm looking for juicier cards than just regular strikes. Reave is fine, I guess. Reave, invoke, bodyguard. I have one more mana that I want to use. Full aggro. That wasn't that good either. Oh, you know what? I should have reaved as I was doing that so I can draw the soul, maybe? Yeah. As I was doing that, but whatever. Invoke. Bodyguard. Right hand. I think we're going Reave Strike as opposed to just pull aggro right hand again. Because I'm not getting any block value out of it. So just Reave Strike. Not the retaining one, by the way. Once again, just Grave Blast into Pull Aggro. Pull Aggros are big, like blocking card. It's like this is the sort of deck I envision. The way in which it's being played right now. And that's only just because the kin is so easy peasy. Alright, do we want to cycle? No. We gotta get I wanna get Unleash cycled. I want to get what do I really want to cycle into? What are my biggest hits? I think it's just pull aggro and unleash. That's really it. If I can just play pull aggro, unleash, and invoke every turn, that'd be great. Those are my greatest hits. Pull aggro, because it does right hand damage. So unleash, pull aggro, invoke. If I can hit that every turn, that'd be amazing, yeah. And then I'd even have excess mana, so I could spend 2 mana on an extra Grave Blast Unleash, which would be great. The Grave Blast is definitely a part of that, I think. Some of my greatest cards to use. I don't know. Bodyguard, I don't know if Bodyguard fits in there. Maybe Bodyguard, I don't know. Let's go. And then I do want to retain. That way this defend doesn't go into the next cycle. I think that would be great, yeah. We could defend Soul and then try to see what we get, actually. I think I do want to block for an extra 5. Let's Soul and try to put Snap on something else. Just another defend. Okay, we'll snap that then. Actually, maybe we should have snapped the high 5. I don't think high 5 is... Actually, I'm dealing pretty bad damage. He might outscale me or whatever. I actually might need to get some vulnerable going. I was thinking the Unleash would do all the work, but I don't know if it can... I don't know if I'm summon positive here. Am I summon positive, really? If I play pool aggro every turn? I don't know. Anyways, we identified what our best cycle was, and that's... Grave Blasting the Unleash, and Invoking, and getting pool aggros off. Where's my pool aggro? It's in the deck. I'm gonna lose all my summon now. That's fine. I think it's fine. Is it fine? No. Well, I'm frail. Let's see. Invoke gives me 6 mana next turn. That lets me play 2, 3, 4, 5. I actually don't need Invoke then. Don't need Invoke. We're gonna go Grave Blast, Unleash. Unleash, Grave Blast, Unleash. We know that. What's my... I guess I'm just defending then? Yeah, I'm defending. I'm defending then. Oh, that's so low value. I think I just Reeve then. Get some more souls. Can I Grave Blast, by the way? The Snap or the high 5? Maybe we start snapping more. Getting more retains. That might be it. I'm about to die soon, by the way. I feel like he's like getting some good scaling now. This is gonna feel crazy, but I'm gonna Grave Blast. I'm gonna Grave Blast the Snap. And put it on a strike. Then I'm unleashing. And then I'm Reaving. Or no, I'm defending. No, I'm Reaving. We got like 3 garbage cards sitting in our hand now. We're building up our retain. Right, we're about to cycle. We're gonna go right hand, pool aggro as always. Right hand. Do we cycle the bodyguard? Probably. I mean, what else am I gonna spend mana on? Am I most likely to spend mana on anyways? Alright, Unleash, great. We are... Do we want a full block? Not full block, but like... Actually, are we dead? I don't think we're dead. We're pretty close though, I think. We have 17 HP. He's gonna deal 27. He's gonna deal 10. I'm gonna be down to 5 HP. We gotta end this fast. I'm gonna go Unleash. Dude, why is my deck so bad? This is such an easy enemy, dude. Okay, he's buffing. Okay, he's dead. Perfect. I think we have this now. Alright. Grave Blast the... What? What are we doing this turn? Are we invoking? Dude, us not putting high 5 down at any point in this fight, I think, has really messed me up. I really feel like I should have pushed for damage faster. I'm starting to realize. Rather than doing pool aggro. Yeah, pull aggros. The thing is, high five gives me right hands also. So me doing pull aggros instead of high fives is bad. I think I've been playing way too passively this battle. I think I should have been going for high five. High fives way more. He would have been dead by now probably with all the vulnerable applied. I've just been playing badly. I might restart this battle because of that, because I'm just playing badly. I might. Anyways, there's only 4 cards we can play here that are worth playing. So Invoke, Grave Blast, Reeve, Snap. Wait, what are we Grave Blasting? The Reeve, maybe? Or the Snap? The fight's ending soon, so we just gotta step on the pedal. Although the pedal that we're stepping on is a freaking bike pedal, not like any sort of crazy gas pedal or whatever. Excuse me. We're definitely invoking. What are we snapping? Snapping doesn't matter. Snapping doesn't matter. We just go Reeve, I guess then. Guess they deal the same damage. Ooh, whoa. Okay, he's dead. Thank God. I played this pretty badly, I think. This could have went way smoother if I just pressed high five. It's supposed to be a really easy boss, man. Sacrifice. It's like a really weird card. I think I need reanimate here. That's just a no-brainer. Because, like, what is the main kill engine for our deck? It's Unleash. We haven't done anything to make it anything else but that. So just reanimate to protect Unleash. Base everything on Unleash, I guess. It's got a good upgrade too. I mean, this has a solid upgrade also, but I don't want to kill Osti just to get double block. So basically you have this retaining block value and then you double it at some point and it retains, so you can pull that out whenever. That's a good card, but I think I go reanimate. Alright. Sandcastle legitimately sounds good right now, but let's see the other ones. A Chemical Coffer. Place bound phylactery with phylactery unbound. At the start of each combat, you get 5 summon. At the start of your turn, summon 2. So you get 7 summon off the bat. So you double your phylactery. So you basically get a free play. What even is that, by the way? Touch of Ouroboros. Oh, I guess that upgrades your starting relic. Touch of Ouroboros. So basically, get a free play of Bodyguard, and then I get a doubled relic every turn afterwards, which is 1 HP or 1 summon extra every turn. The big thing is that I'm getting a free Bodyguard at the start of every combat, along with Boat Anchor. I'm starting off every combat pretty good. 6 random upgrades, though, is pretty dang good, man. It sounds really good, actually. This sounds solid too. You can never go wrong with alchemical coffer also. So that's never bad. Potions. What's the act? Insatiable hunger? We should probably think about the fact that we're going up against insatiable hunger. Let's think about the elites this act too. We already know what they are. They're the bee, the de la mesopede or whatever, blah blah blah, and the Dorito, which punishes you for playing skills. As for regular combats, I think we're actually quite good at it. We need to, because of our relics, I think we need to focus on killing bosses. Fact of the matter is we need to kill bosses, so what's going to help us kill bosses best? Probably a chemical coffer. That's just a no-brainer take, maybe then. This is a little bit RNG, because you can get bad hits here. But if I get, even if I get like 4 strikes and 2 defends, which is probably like the worst outcome, which it probably won't happen that way, but even in that case, it feels kind of okay getting those hits. Honestly. Maybe not okay, but it's not gonna flop totally. I've got a lot of upgrades that I need though. This would be great. This would be nice, getting an extra draw. Getting an extra mana. Mana, draw, extra turn of vulnerable, 5 summon. Extra, that's 4 damage, but it's free damage that I'm always playing this anyway, so it's free damage. So its value is guaranteed to get obtained. More summon and more blocks, good. An extra draw. It's not so good. Losing 1 less strength legitimately might help me, because I don't really like losing the damage on some of my cards. Like Reeve and Sculpt. Obviously, +3 Unleash would be fine, because I'm always wanting to play that. Similar to right hand. There's just a lot of good upgrade hits here. Mana, draw, vulnerable, draw. Mana and draw upgrades. I have like 4 good hits in this deck. As for potions, I think it's way harder for potions to flop than it is for upgrades to flop. Well, we gotta think. Okay, so if we're doing pretty decently in the hallway fights, which I don't know if that's exactly true, but the relics really support that, to say the least. By the way, how many elites are we killing this act? Are we gonna be able to get the 3 strength by the end of it with the sword? I don't think so, but let's see. Let's get an early shop. Probably getting that. And then let's see, campfires. 1 2 1 2 1 2 3. This is also 1 2 3. I don't think we're ever taking the right path. Seems just looks like 1 campfire, 1 elite. 1 2 3 elites. Are there any 1 2 3 elites? I can't take the shop and get this elite to start with. I don't think I want to do this though. Well, like 5 combats. I guess you can take 1 random event. 5 combats into an elite. Seems kind of rough. A little bit rough. Elite, 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 elite. Elite, 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 elite. What am I trying to think about? Okay, let's just clear this. Let's just clear this. There's late shops. Let's just point out all the shops. I know we want to hit up a shop. That's like a guaranteed. That's probably the most valuable tile we can land on. So we're gonna hit up a shop. That's happening. Do we want to fight 3 elites to get the 3 strength? I don't know if that'll be massively meaningful. Because Aussie doesn't utilize the strength either. That's another thing about Aussie. He doesn't utilize the strength, nor does he. So, like, the minus strength matters less. That's sort of the point of friendship. If we want to get some sort of bonus before we hit up an elite, we either have to go here or here. That's what's gotta happen. If we don't want to lose a lot of HP, I feel like. So those are my 2 options. And I don't want to take the right path. That's just never happening. So we're either hitting up this shop, which makes us lose out on elite, but that's okay, I think. Because I've got 2 elites later in the act. There is a 3 elite path though, right? There is a 3 elite path. If we wanted to do that. But we wouldn't hit up any shops though after that. This campfire into a shop feels juicy. Campfire, elite, elite. Campfire, elite, shop. Campfire, elite, campfire, shop. This left path is probably better because you get the campfire before. So I think this path is no. If we ever do think about that, we'd rather want to go left here. Campfire, elite, campfire, elite, or campfire, elite. Campfire. That's 3 campfires. That is a 3 campfire route. 1 elite, 3 campfires, 1 elite, and then a shop. Or we could go camp. I mean, we're gonna hit this shop up. There's no way we're not hitting this shop up, right? But if we ever decide we don't want to, we can always go take another elite if we want to. Or no, yeah, it's either this or this. I don't think we're ever touching this. Do I want to play so pussy? Maybe. Campfire, campfire, elite, campfire, shop. Get out. What are we doing? This one? Or this one? This has... I think I want to hit as many events if I can. That I can. I feel like I don't want to take regular combats for some reason. I want to experience some fun. I know my deck isn't settled in, but will cards really improve it? I feel like we just need to conserve our HP and not avoid combats in this route. I feel like we're weak, but I think we have room to improve later. That's what I'm starting to get the idea with a lot of these scaling cards. So if we can just, and this is going to help us. I don't think when I said we're good at regular combats, that's not actually true. I think we perform pretty badly at it, but this compensates for it a lot. Petrified Toad. I'm looking at the card art. Let's take 2 events, 3 combats. This is going to be a hard combat right here. These are going to be 2 easies. Hit up a campfire, hit up another campfire, elite, a 3rd campfire probably. Yeah, a 3rd campfire probably, and then a shop, and we're out of this act. It's like 1 elite, but I never cared about the Sword of Stone anyways. It wasn't a major thing anyways. I think I'm doing that. Maybe things might change, but I think that's what we're doing. Okay, and so what do we need to get? What do we need to get? Because Unleash is my only win condition, I think I need to go Touch of Ouroboros actually. It might need to be Touch of Ouroboros. Once we start getting the friendships and invokes going and we start getting better cards, I think we're in the clear. So we just need to handle the early game, and we've been doing that really well, and this handles it. This may not necessarily handle it. Cards are draw dependent. Even though I have a lot of good hits. A Chemical Coffers is nice, but it is nice. The thing is, this is a resource. I feel like when it comes to potions and potion slots, I think potion slots as a resource is a matter of I do good in hallway fights, but I need help in boss fights. And I can store... Potions are good when you get to save a lot of them. And if you're spending them pretty consistently because you find yourself not doing so hotly in the hallway fights, then what are the potions doing for you? You're not storing up energy. It's like if this was a card, like if a Chemical Coffers would instead just get like 4 fruit juices. Is that a proper comparison? I think so. If it was just like get a bunch of... If this was basically an option that said get a bunch of max HP, it would be for the sake of, I know I'm going to be doing well in some fights, but I'm going to need to tank through some fights, right? It's sort of like that thing where it's stored up power. And that's not to say this is a net negative. Or not a net negative. That's not to say this is a net neutral, because you are getting 4 potions along with the slots. But 4 potions are temporary. They fade away over time, and eventually you'll be just left with 4 potion slots. And that's a resource that, like I said, it's a matter of storing up energy. If you're spending it pretty consistently, then the potion slots never mattered in the first place. Potion slots mattered when they get filled up. That's what I'm trying to say. And if your potion slots aren't getting filled up and you're using potions consistently, which one of them already is kind of taken up by the Petrified Toad, but maybe that's more like an argument for Alchemical Coffer, because then I increase my capacity from like 1 potion to 5, because right now I'm kind of sitting at technically 1 potion slot. The thing is, I think that's fine. I think it's actually totally fine, because I find myself using my potions pretty consistently, because I don't do so hot. So like I said, it's a matter of storing up energy, and I don't think I'm going to store up energy. I'm going to use my potions nearly every fight. I feel like there's going to be moments to use them every fight, and so slots aren't that crazy. I think I'm going Touch of Ouroboros. Let me just go. And we're going to take a pretty conservative path here. He tends to steal blues, right? What is he going to steal? Dirge? Or high five? Or right hand? High five if I had to guess. Which kind of sucks. I really need that to kill him fast. I go Bodyguard, Unleash Friendship. Yeah, that's the best play here. I don't know if I should save the potion for after he took Dirge. I don't know if I should save the potion for after he starts flying. I don't know if the potion will tick that down. Get ticked down by the rock. Let's go. We're going to reanimate here. And we're going to snap strike, I think. Or maybe snap the pull aggro. Yeah. Okay, it only talks about attack damage. Okay. So potion is not considered. He's hitting pretty hard, but we've got a lot of retained block here. Maybe Grave Blast the Unleash. There's no world in which we're not doing that, right? Grave Blast, Unleash, and then maybe pull aggro. Or maybe we should Try to get some more attacks in. I think pull aggro. Grave Blast. Unleash pull aggro. Do we parody these? No. Just play all the cards. He's about to leave next turn, isn't he? Alright. He's stealing our cards. No, he's getting knocked down. He's not stealing anything. Alright. There you go. He will leave next turn, though. Alright, let's see if we can save the potion-shaped rock here. That'd be nice. And I think we can, right? Yeah, nice. I want it back. It's the cool thing is you can choose not to get it back. I think so. Let's see what this is. A Reap Plus. With that plus on it, I kind of want it. I can't just rely only on Unleash to deal good damage, man. This is great. I think I'm taking that. Because it's upgraded. Yeah. We're getting back a Dirge. I think so. Oh, give him a relic just for get a relic for him giving him my rock which generates infinitely, which is not even that good. It's like a worse fire potion. That's pretty good value. Well, I can give him the toad and then I can get 2 random relics. No, I like my petrified toad. I'm gonna go ahead and obtain a random relic here. Parrying shield. That's quite nice. Damage. I like it. Alright. We are nearly full blocking. We'll take 1 damage, but that's fine. Yeah, being able to block this much on turn 1 is so nice. We're gonna go invoke. High five? I think so. Yeah. Or it could be Reeve Strike. Deal 15 damage instead, but you don't set up a next turn for to give them vulnerable. I genuinely think it's Reeve Strike. Let's see if we regret not getting the invulnerable. The vulnerable this turn. I don't. Okay, great. So what am I doing? I think I'm just gonna dirge. X the dirge. X dirge, right? And we'll proc right hand twice. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. That was great. Alright. And now, stunned if all block is removed. That's what I've been saving the potion for. To remove that block. I want to get them souls generated so I can actually get this purity freaking played, man. Because I keep conserving it, like, for the sake of, oh, I want to get 3 cards exhausted. If I sense this fight is short enough, I should just press the purity before the next deck cycle comes through. Because, like, I can't keep holding on to this purity. It's been doing nothing this whole time. It's just been eating up my 1 draw. It's a net positive. If I can exhaust at least 2 cards, it's a net positive, right? Or is it net positive? If it saves me 2 draws in the future, and it only took up 1 draw, it is positive. Yes. So if I can exhaust at least 2, I'm in the positive. So I should do that before next cycle if I sense the fight is short enough. Anyway, what are we doing here? We're doing pool aggro. Let's do soul. We've got. I think we want to do soul. Pool aggro. Do I want to do pool aggro defend? There's got to be some better cards to freaking play, man. I want that unleash. I'm looking for unleash. Can I just get unleash, please? No. Okay. We're just playing the juiciest cards we can this turn then. The moment he gets stunned, we should be winning this fight, so let's try not to think too far in the future. I think that means pressing Sculpting Strike. I think that means pressing Pull Aggro because it's like 11 points of value for 2 mana, which is better than 2 defends. Or I could use no. But then I couldn't play Snap. Snap's not that crazy though, being able to retain. I mean, what would I want to retain though? By the way, let's throw this now. I think we should throw it now. 7 plus 9 is 16. 16 plus 6. Oh, we can stun him. We can stun him now. Perfect. Retain. What am I retaining? Pull aggro, I think. Sculpt. There we go. Perfect. And then make ethereal the strike, I think. Alright, now we just need to draw into unleash, and then this battle is nearly over. Alright, no unleash. I'm bottom decking unleash, man. That sucks. We could just wait for the unleash to come. We can just reanimate and we'll be good. No. This is lethal. This is lethal. There we go. Alright, final. What the hell is the Necrobinder doing? They're ripping up the Terror Eel. Terror Eel's ass, looks like. If that's its ass. Or its back, whatever. These are all bad. I think I'm skipping all these. Alright. High 5 bodyguard. Yeah. And I said I wanted to get a purity off if it means getting 2 cards exhausted. I'll wait for it to be like 2 strikes instead. feel like this is going to be a pretty long battle. I think I do want to get friendship in play. Let's go. Well, I mean, Invoke's better if I have the decision between the two, I think. So we're definitely doing Strike Potion Rock on the Illusion. As for the main enemy, we technically only need to block 8 if we want to keep all of our summon. We don't have any block cards though. We'll just take some Osti damage then. Oh, Unleash hits for 20. Well, I want to hit the vulnerable with it, so I'll do that. Go Unleash. Unleash, Invoke, Friendship. Is that overdoing it? I don't. Maybe not. It's pretty clear. Unleash, Invoke, Strike. Yeah. And we're gonna Invoke here, right? That's the best card to play out of these. Do we want to Purity the Friendship? I'm gonna do it. Alright, Reap. We're missing out on 12 points of damage if we do this. I don't like that. And then what are we even conserving? Like 8 summon? We're conserving 8 summon and missing out on 12 points of damage. Is that fair? I don't think so. I'll just go here. It's a lot of damage, by the way. It's very important what my next draw is here. Dang it, Grave Blast gets like no value. Unless I dirge for 1. Unless I dirge for 1. Which I don't think I want to do. Do we go for the kill here? No, I think we should continue to kill. I'm regretting. I should have slashed this thing. I didn't realize he would buff this with strength also. I totally forgot. Yeah, it does that, doesn't it? Yeah. Should have just killed this thing off. But it would have just resummoned this turn again, so it's like, what am I doing when I kill this thing? Not much. It just sits there the entire battle. We're reducing damage, obviously. We're dealing 21 damage to not take 17, but we probably should have rushed down the Obscura in retrospect. I'm thinking. Oh, that was... I missed 4 damage. I'm replaying the fight. Yeah, I'm cheating. I'm a cheater. So it was a high 5 bodyguard. And then I wanted the Purity to defend and strike, but I chose not to. We did Invoke, Unleash, Strike, just so we wouldn't lose a bunch of HP. This is a fair kill, I think. We Purity'd these. And then I had the option to Reap the left or the right one. And I opted to do the right one. Okay, let's keep it like that then. Okay, now this is the turn where we should if this is ever going to get played. I'm just going to exhaust it. Took 1 damage there. The reason why I hit this thing with both right hands is because this thing's blocking now. So that's my reasoning. Now we got no Grave Blast value, not really. Maybe we should have played Friendship. Maybe we made a mistake not playing Friendship. Because this fight's going on pretty long. Maybe I should have popped the Power Potion. The thing is, we're coming up on an Elite, so I don't want to do that. Let's see here. Pull aggro. Pull aggro Reeve. No, we need to kill this thing. So we need to hit these 2 things. Yeah, we need to hit those 2 things. We're doing Reeve, Grave Blast Reeve. Okay, that's fine then. No pull aggro. Yeah, see this thing? Okay, it keeps all of its strength. Ugh. Alright, so you just gotta end the fight. You just gotta end the fight when you're playing this. Try to draw into right hand, maybe? Will that kill it? 33 plus 8 is 41. We're off by 6 damage. And we're getting hit really hard also. I don't even know what I'm looking for. Pressing these souls. The right hand? I don't know what I'm doing pressing these souls for. We're kind of wasting our soul. Yeah, well, I shouldn't have pressed the soul there. I said I was looking for right hand though, so... Anyways, we're just going to take a decent amount of damage this fight. We're going to take 36, and then we get out of it. Taking 36. Maybe we should have popped that Power Potion. But I'm saving it for an Elite. This does have Retain, so maybe we wait for right hand. I mean, not right hand, high five. We won't have mana to play both, though, is the thing. There's a 3 mana card, there's 2 mana card. I'm not waiting 2 turns, by the way. We would have had to draw a high five now and then reap on the next turn. That would have been better draw order for me. I don't know what I'm trying to draw and do. We just have to end the fight. We're about to die here. Take my damage and get out, I guess. None of these. And this is why I opted to go 3 like campfires, because I'm not playing so hot. I don't like paying gold for this. Actually, I do want to pay gold for this. This would be nice going into an Elite. $50 gold for that though? For getting a temporary Bellows card, which gives you an upgraded starting hand. I hate how you're forced to pay money for this. It's either that or get 2 days during the next Elite, and that would suck, man. We have to buy this, I guess. Okay, and do we rest? Man, I hate resting. I'm just gonna risk it and not rest. I hate resting. Only 19 HP restored. I'm gonna die though. I mean, what upgrade could possibly be worth 19 HP? I can think of some things. If it helps me into the combat, like a kill a turn sooner, it could definitely be worth it. But what does that? What upgrade does that? What's so important? What's so important to help me? What's worth 19 points of HP? Like right now. I'm thinking high five. It might be high five. Let's just rest. We're pussies, I guess. Oh wait, no. We said we were gonna go to this campfire instead. Okay, yeah, let's do that then. Sure. I feel like we needed it actually. We have to pop a potion here. We're getting messed up. I'm not even sure how we'll be able to handle insatiable. Hopefully, friendship can carry us. Attack or power potion. I'm gonna go attack because that's the weaker one, I feel like. This was worse than a rock potion. Deal 5, deal 5, deal 9, but lose like 7 summon. This is all terrible. Well, maybe we got to think about the redraw if we're gonna deck cycle, which might happen this fight. Let's go sick him, I guess then. Reanimate. That's just a no-brainer. We're pressing reanimate. Yeah. If we could draw a right hand or high five, that'd be great. That'd be great. Unleash. Very fat card right now. Can we kill one of these thingies this turn? I don't think so. We're gonna go strike, defend, unleash. Right hands. And you have to hit them all on this because these are all gonna get hatched and then they'll get all their HP back. So you can't, unless you can kill it this turn, you shouldn't hit this or the damage goes to waste. That's not that much. He might, if he starts buffing them, it might become a problem, but I'm not dealing 20 damage or 21 damage to stop 5 damage from happening. That was a better decision to make when I was dealing with the illusion thing, but that is not the case anymore. We're going pull aggro, invoke, I think. I think we're going for the kill shot. Vulnerable. If we can just get high five, man. If we can get high five, I'm pretty sure this fight ends. In that case, I think we just dirge and end turn. Yeah, I think we dirge end turn. We're trading like 2 HP of summon for the sake of... By the way, is the vulnerable applying to Asti? It would show up here if it was, and it is. Okay, so I was taking 5 before, now I'm taking an extra 2. So the way Dirge works versus playing a defend is that you're trading 2 HP of summon, or 2 HP worth of block, summon, whatever, to draw a card with souls, and I think that's worth it right now when I'm not taking any actual HP damage. We already pressed Unleash this battle. Unleash and summon, so we're good. We don't need to rely on Unleash anymore, so we're gonna go Reap high 5. So just max out this Dirge here. The fight's ending soon. He doesn't give his minion strength? I thought he would give his minion strength. Alright. Oh wait, I don't have mana for high 5. And Reap. What did I just do? Unleash does 24. I need some mana. Hold on. Do I Grave Blast for something? What did I just do? I think I messed up. I think I just messed up, man. Can we do 28 damage on the next turn's draw? That is the question. Answer is no. Dude, bottom decking Friendship sucked in this. I wish we didn't bottom deck that. We're Grave Blasting and Unleashing. That's no way we're not doing that. What are we doing with our last piece of mana, though? Sikkim is 5 damage, 3 summon, except it's actually... Okay, so it's... Well, we can only Grave Blast 1 card, so... Maybe we're trying to draw into a strike, or... I don't know, what are we doing, trying to do here? We're not playing any of these souls. Or maybe we do. Maybe we try to cycle. I'm going to do Grave Blast, Unleash, and then I'm going to try to cycle into Unleash again. I think so. I think that's the best thing we can do right now. So Grave Blast, Unleash. Well, it's dead next turn now. So maybe we just look for block. Just look for block. And then the fight ends tomorrow. Next turn, whatever, tomorrow. Get a Bodyguard plus, maybe. Oh. That's not dead, though. Well, this technically blocks for 7 if I kill one of these things. So... Block for 7, essentially. That's kind of what we were looking for, Bodyguard Plus. How much damage do we take? Quite a bit. Quite a bit. That's the end of the fight at least now. Okay. I feel like I don't know if this is true, but I feel like not having the rock potion there kind of messed us up. I thought I would get, excuse me, a way better attack potion value, and I think that was worth gambling. Afterlife plus. Why does this card exist? What purpose does this serve? It's like a slightly better bodyguard. Not even just slightly. It has 1 extra summon and then 2 extra summon on its upgrade. It just exhausts. It exhausts though. Sleight of Flesh is a very great power. It does a lot. It's very good. I don't have any way to really proc it though, so that's not the sort of deck I'm doing. Enfeebling Touch. Enemy loses 8 strength this turn, and it's ethereal. This is good. This is like a repeating version of Scream, you could say. I think it's good. I think I get a Enfeebling Touch here. All right. Happy Flower. That's great. We're gonna rest again. I hate having to rest constantly, man. Makes me think, was the Phylactery Unbound really worth it versus the 6 upgrades? I think I would have loved to have 6 upgrades. I had a lot of good hits, mind you. I had energy, I had draw, I had some good stuff. I had some good upgrades to hit, but I had Dirge. Yeah, Dirge plus. And now I'm just sitting here resting all the time. It feels very passive, but I think I'll be able to beat Insatiable Hunger if I can just get to it. Taking Elite on. We gotta. Alright, let's go. And let's Power Potion, yeah. I think this is pretty good, given that it's free. Yeah. This could give me some garbage, and then we can't use this. Alright, Necromastery it is. And then I'm getting a Friendship into play. And then we're doing Reeve. Defend? I think Reeve Defend. Yeah. Right. Animate. Reanimate. And Unleash. Unfortunately, we couldn't get a good Enfeebling Touch turn here. But Reanimate, Unleash is the play. Wait, did I get a Dazed? I didn't get a Dazed because Osti did it. That's great. Why didn't he get a... Wait, that doesn't make sense to me, though. Do we go all Dirges here, or do we want to press an Invoke? I think I want to press the Invoke. I love it when enemies don't attack me for a turn. I can just do that. Give me some breathing room. Don't want to play this. It's so low value. I think I'll just not play right hand. Excuse me. Okay, we got Reap. Excuse me. Reap is nice. I want to get high five played, dude. I can never get high five to pair with the Reap. Do I reach for that? I want to reach for the high five, man. Give me the high five. There we go. High five. We can reap now or we can reap later. I would say reap later. We can choose to reap later. But we're definitely getting high five down. High five, pull aggro, bodyguard, and sculpt. That's probably it. Or defend. Defend is fine too. The fight's about to end soon, I feel like, so defend is better. So high five. Okay, it does add dazed. Pull aggro, bodyguard, defend, and we're gonna go ahead and purity some cards maybe. And the fight ends. We got to save our potion shaped rock. Question marks heal, that's really nice. Genuinely. Not for this act though. Alright. Dance Macabre. We've got Reap, we've got Dirge, we've got Pull Aggro, we've got Reanimate, we've got High Five. We've got a lot of big cards. The devs really did intend for you to play big cards with this character, it seems. Oh, I even landed on the Happy Flower perfectly, which is great. I'm gonna go Dance Macabre, I think. Yeah, I think it's worth it. Finally, we can hit an upgrade here, I feel like. Alright, let's go. What upgrade are we hitting up? I'm feeling the Dance Macabre. I'm feeling the Dance Macabre, I think. What's the Insatiable Worms thing? I mean, you have to upgrade powers because they're persistent across the entire fight, and it's going to be a long fight. We're definitely going to be in for a long one. We have to protect our summon in this fight. We have to. It's our damage. We couldn't really come up for a way to deal damage other than the Unleash. I know we have Reap Plus now, but without a High Five, that feels really bad. And in order to play High Five, we have to either... we have to play it one turn, and the next turn we have to play the Reap right after, which is fine. Or we have to have 5 mana. We can line up the High Five and the Reap pretty well. More importantly, we might want to line up the High Five with Unleashes. That's going to become important. I think Dance Macabre, I need to upgrade that. Or do we just rest? Maybe we double rest. Go into the fight knowing that we're going to get hit really hard and just double rest. Because I feel like this is a risky fight. I feel like we're going to lose this fight against the Insatiable Hunger. Maybe the High Five upgrade, just to get an extra turn of Vulnerable. That way I can reach. That way I can play the High Five and just... I can get an extra 5 card draw of... Because if the less turns of Vulnerable I have, the less opportunities I have to align the Unleash with the High Five. The Reap is going to get aligned. That's not an issue, really, I think. But aligning the Unleash... The Reap, yeah, aligning the Reap with High Five is going to be easier. Much easier, has Retain. But High Five with Unleash, if I'm not pairing Vulnerable with Unleash, I feel like this fight's going to take way longer. So I need to pair Osty's Unleash with High Five. That's going to be the big thing that's going to happen in this fight. I don't think gaining an extra 2 block every turn is going to make the difference. It's either High Five or it's rest. That's what I'm thinking. Either High Five or rest. I'm going High Five. Dolly's Mirror. And whenever a non-minion enemy dies to Doom, heal 3 HP. That's not worth it, is it? I don't have Doom. Jackpot. That's not so good. You gotta realize, when you go into your next deck cycle, you're gonna have to keep these 0 cost cards. None of these cards look good to buy. It's Dolly's Mirror remove, I think, which is 279 gold. We've got a bit left over. Do we want to buy a potion? None of these look good either. We're Dolly's mirroring and we're doing card removal. Which one are we removing? A strike? Yeah, strike. And we're doing Dolly's mirror. And which one is it? Which one shall it be? What was the stream title, by the way? Slay the Spire 2 in Hotline Miami? We might play Hotline Miami. More unleashes or more high fives? I wonder which one. Or maybe something else. I'm thinking 2 unleashes would be great. I don't think we need to dupe a card that gives mana. I would like to dupe a card that gives draw, but I don't have any good draw cards. It's like Reeve. An unupgraded Reeve, by the way. And even if it was upgraded, it only draws net 1 card. We don't have any draw in this deck. Actually, maybe dupe the Dance Macabre. Ultimately, the Unleashes won't do anything if we don't protect the summon. So duping the Unleash, you know, won't matter. Yeah, I don't find myself actually protecting my summon in this fight. This Dolly's Mirror was really helpful. Is this moving, by the way? It is moving. You can see it's moving. I didn't even notice that. I think dupe the Dance Macabre is the way, which... Now I feel worse about not upgrading Dance Macabre, but I needed to get that extra turn of Vulnerable. 2 turn of Vulnerable is not going to cut it, but I think 3 will cut it. Getting that high 5-2 in line with the Unleashed draw. So I think we're duping an unupgraded Dance Macabre, unfortunately. But we need to, or else we're going to get pooped on in this fight otherwise. I wish I could have duped an upgraded card, but I've been spending all my upgrades on... And I'm starting to realize I should have taken those 6 random upgrades. The Phylactery Unbound is not that good. It's like, okay, I get a Bodyguard Blade at the start of the round, and then an extra summon every turn is so whatever, man. It's so whatever. Should have taken those 6 upgrades. For sure. Alright, we gotta dupe this. An extra Invoke. Sure. We might die here, so gotta improve the deck. Oh, we had vulnerable push. I just realized we had vulnerable pushing. We didn't need to worry about that. We really should have upgraded the Dance Macabre then. Why am I not thinking about my potions? I had vulnerable potion. I can align the Vuln with the Unleash. That was not. Oh, we could have had a duped, upgraded double Dance Macabre. That's like 12 block every time we play a 2-mana card. Now it's only 8. I messed up. Carry on. Doing high five, unleash, snap. We're doing friendship, Reeve, dance macabre, or sculpting. I want to end this fight quick. Did I do the ordering wrong? I think I did. What did I play that was a skill? Why do I have -1? Oh, it's whenever you play a card at all. Wait, what did I just play? Sculpting Strike. Let's do Reeve, then Friendship. I don't think we're gonna play Dance Macabre. Maybe we should have played that Dance Macabre. That was maybe a mistake. Okay, this is a perfect turn. This is a great turn. We can go reanimate, unleash, reanimate, Grave Blast, unleash, and I think it's dead. Is it not? 34. Well, that's probably not dead, so we got an enfeebling touch, but it'll be dead pretty soon. Let's do bodyguard then. Took quite a bit of damage there. How does borrowed time work on Dirge? Yeah, borrowed time doesn't get messed up by Baylor Lord Necrobinder tier list. Oh, it does exist. It's on untapped.gg. He does have a tier list. Slide of Flesh, Defy. Yes, those are really good. Call of the Void's good. It's S tier. Well, when I got it from a power potion, it wasn't good at the time. Invokes S tier, yes, I agree. Neurosurge is S tier, yes. Dredge is S tier, yeah. And Feeling Touch S tier, of course. Deathstore S tier, yes. Protector and Forbidden Grimoire, yes, because they're Neos. They're ancient rewards. A tier. Grave Warden, yep. Defiled Death, Negative Pulse Bore, Time Deathbringer. Yeah, these are all good. Let's go down to the F tiers. Strike, obviously. Right hand is D. It worked for me. But, yeah, it's maybe not the craziest card. Sikkim. It's apparently not good. Gale Piercer's not that good? I thought it would be okay. What's C tier? Berry, Melancholy, Cleanse, Blight Strike. I thought Blight Strike would be alright. Well, I guess it's not B tier then. Death March, Fear, Afterlife, Reperform, Reeve. Reeve is not that good. Reeve is not that good, but Grave Warden is. They do kind of the same thing, do they not? In fact, Grave Warden doesn't even give you an extra draw. It gives you one extra. Gives you 3 extra block, but I guess it's like shrug it offs. I mean, the character loves block more than it loves damage, so I can understand that. Sculpting Strike. Grave Blast is C? How is it C? I guess because it doesn't block. Pull from Below, Sacrifice. Sacrifice is C? I thought it would be okay. Soulstorm, yeah, Soulstorm didn't seem that good. Misery is very situational. Just wanted to see what's all in the C and D and F tier. How is Friendship rank? Is it an A? Where's Friendship? It's an A. Alright. Borrowed Time, just because I have X cost card. It'd be good for that. I want to get one of these Dirges upgraded. Oh wait, no, it doesn't get Retain. What am I thinking? I can give it Retain. We're going Borrowed Time. And then we're going to rest, otherwise we die, I'm pretty sure. Let's go. We rested a lot this act. We went through like 4 campfires. And we rested in like all of them except for 1. Damn, this is a terrible turn 1 draw. Oh god. This is a terrible turn 1 draw, man. Oh my god, that was what? That turn 1 might have lost me the battle. What the fuck? That was... what? That was my Happy Flower turn 2, right? Oh my god. Okay. Well, I can't reanimate this turn, unfortunately. I mean, I can, but I'd lose so much value on Enfeebling Touch, and I don't want this to Ethereal out of existence. Because it's so valuable. We're gonna have to Enfeebling. And then we're gonna Sculpt, and then we're gonna Strike. That feels really bad. Ah, man. Let's get these Danse Macabres up. Yeah. Get the Danse Macabres up. Invoke. And what would I be Grave Blasting? Nothing. So just play a Frantic Escape. I want to Purity 3 of these Frantic Escapes, maybe. I don't want them to eat up my draws. I think I can probably get away with just having 2 Frantic Escapes. Or, yeah, 2 Frantic Escapes. But he added 6 into my deck, so I'm going to get rid of half of them. I don't want these Frantic Escapes eating up my draw. Is the thing. Ouch. Okay, let's go. Do we have Vulnerable now? Let's go now. Alright, let me watch that turn again. I'm gonna watch that turn again. Did I order things correctly? I think I did. Let's see. Did I order things? Let's see. I did. Okay. We're fine. For some reason I thought I missed right hand for some reason. I'm gonna go Dance Macabre, Defend, Borrowed Time, Reap. Yeah. Aw, dang. Right hand. That's okay though. We're gonna get like no unleash value, man. Alright, we're dead next turn if we don't press a Frantic Escape. Yo! We bottom decked Friendship, and our turn one was garbage. We're gonna lose because of this now. Well, it's a card game, so RNG happens. It happens. Frantic Escape, Friendship. We're like 2 HP from dying. Frantic Escape, Friendship. Unleash gets like no value. Do we snap the Unleash? I guess. I want to snap the Dirge actually. Try to get a fat Dirge going maybe. Is he gonna buff after this turn? I hope he does. I need to get a turn of to just press some Dirges maybe. This fight's over though, I feel like. We've done a decent amount of damage, but it's nowhere close to ending the fight, and we don't got a fat Unleash, so GG. So we have to play that. I'm gonna soul here. I'm gonna snap the... maybe snap the Invoke. I'm gonna snap the Dirge. No, we're dead. We're dead. GG. I think it's GG. Let's see here. We have to play Frantic Escape or we die again. Okay. We're dead. It's just, we're dead, right? Invoke. Frantic Escape. Unleash. Borrowed Time. We can do that, but we're dead anyway. Aren't we? 30. Yeah, he does 2 overkill actually. Alright, GG. I played terribly. This should have been a win. I don't know how to play Necrobinder, man. I'm just bad at Necrobinder. I want to run this Necrobinder again. I do not know how to play it, man. It's new to me, I guess. I played that last Silent run and I won because I know how Silent works, but this Necrobinder, I don't seem to really grasp things properly. I have to just I think I'll get it after a couple of runs. I think the Ancient Reward I took was really bad. I should have just gotten 6 upgrades. A free bodyguard for an Ancient Reward is not freaking worth it, dude. We would have, by the way, we would have lived. We would have lived there if both of our Dance Macabres were upgraded. By the way, so if we had upgraded the Dance Macabre and took notice that we had a Vuln potion already, we would have had Dollied Mirror. Excuse me, the Dance Macabre, and we would have lived an extra turn there. Maybe we would have won the battle. Who knows? I'm running this again, dude. I can't take it. I gotta go again. Fishing Rod sucks. Arcane Scroll's nice. Maybe I think Shear's legit. How good are rare cards on Necrobinder? How good are the rares? Alright. Whatever. Okay. No, that's bad, actually. Bad. Be good if I could get this early. Not good right now. But it would let me draft in a way where I take the Dooms. Alright, I guess. You could build a deck around this probably, for sure. Man, a lot of these are conditional. Oblivion's alright, I guess. Need some draw, though. Shared Fate's great, I think. This is pretty good, is it not? It's pretty good, I think. This is like Anger, but for some reason it's rare and it's a block version. Block is more valued than an Anger. Also, it has one more block than Anger has damage. This is a multiplayer card. Alright, whatever. A lot of these rares aren't that good. I'm realizing. A lot of them have... There's so many conditionals. So many conditionals. I'm actually just going to go remove. I'm going to make it 2 strikes also. Should have probably looked at my boss act, but I don't think it mattered. Not for that decision. So with 2 removals, we're going to want to get to a campfire. Because we took quite a bit of damage. I'm running it back. I can't let the run end like that when I played so badly. This looks fine. 5 combats. Will I die though? 36 HP. Rest. Elite. Rest. That'd be great, I think. It seems like the no-brainer path here. It's either that or this left one, or maybe I can just go through here, but then I'm not fighting an elite, which I don't know if I want to do that. What about shops? There's some late shops. Elite campfire. Shop elite. Campfire shop. Oh no, I can't hit that. Let's see. Let's see. Elite campfire or shop elite? I think shop elite is better. Anyways, that's 2 elites, 2 campfires, and a shop. Seems good. I think we're definitely going this right path, and then we'll see what happens right after. We're definitely doing this right path. There's no question about it, I think. Yeah, there's no question about it. Because look, these are all like 1 campfire thingies. You can get like 3 campfires if you go along the right. If I wanted to. We're going right path. There's no way we're not. Okay. Excuse me. I think I'm taking Defy here. I'm definitely taking Defy. Defy is great. It's either that or Dirge. You know, with 2 strikes missing, in the turns where I need to when I'm not doing anything, Dirge might be the thing to provide that built up. It lets me spend my mana in the downturns. Whereas having a Defy it's great, but I think Dirge is more important right now. I will get it. If I see Defy again, I'll get it though. But I think immediately we need to get that dirge into play here. Alright, bodyguard. Defend, yeah. Not sure if we're gonna want dirge on the next cycle. How often does a Nibbit attack? It does like this attack, then it does another attack, and then it blocks, and then it buffs its strength, right? That's how Nibbit works. 13 damage, then 9 damage, and an 8 block. Which is still a turn I'm going to need to be blocking on. And then it'll finally buff her strength. So if I can draw... I have 10 cards on my deck. There is no third draw. Is there? No, there is. I'm keeping it. Block for 2 or deal 6? Dealing 6. Come on, give me the dirge. Okay, great. Great, I got the dirge. But there's a little bit of a... do I really want to hit the unleash when I'm already... So, bodyguard, then dirge, or just straight up the dirge? So we can get the souls going. I think just straight up dirge it. Yeah, I don't want to press unleash because he has block on him. So great. The dirge ended up mattering. Alright, so we've only got regular defense. We've got to start pushing for damage, so I'm probably going to want to go 2 defends a turn and then an unleash. Or a bodyguard. Bodyguard would be better, obviously. A bodyguard, defend, unleash every turn if I can do it. There we go. Oh, he's actually just dead. Okay. We got so much summon there that he died. Alright, Defile, Grave Blast, or Wisp. This gets retained on an upgrade, right? Because we have Dirge, Wisp might be okay, but that's so low value right now. It's gonna be our first upgrade, by the way, as we get to this campfire. No, we're resting, aren't we? We're resting, then we'll use the upgrade after that, I think. I mean, it'll depend on what cards we get. If we get really good cards, maybe we can skip the rest. And then upgrade before. So we're stronger for the elite fight. But we'll need to recover HP for the rest of the act. Right here. Pretty sure. Grave Blast, no. Defile, perhaps. But I'm thinking Wisp here. This is where my brain starts thinking, like, maybe I just gotta take shit that just hits. Or I take this Wisp and then I end up... I don't know, man. Let's take Wisp. I might regret that. I might be too small dick combo synergy brained when I just need to take some shit that just slaps straight up. This is our last easy pool fight, so these 2 fights might fuck us. And I might regret not just getting a 1 mana deal 13 damage. But we'll see. See, like, I got no Wisp value this turn because of Ascender's Bane. Freaking Ascender's Bane. Got me. It got me. Dang it. No value on the Wisp. Just ate up my draw. Right, is this a Dirge turn? Maybe. Might be a Dirge turn. Get a bunch of draw. Or go Bodyguard Dirge instead. Once we're down to just this guy, I don't think we're going to have that much of a problem at all. draw going. I like to draw on the Wisp, or Bodyguard, or whatever. Let's do that. Yeah, Bodyguard. There we go. Dead. And then we just strike, I think. No, we can slime. When we get Friendship, I think we gotta think more about just getting cards that Osti attacks with, because the Friendship, that -2 strength, it genuinely, like, it hurts. I can't keep relying on strikes and ignore it and go like, oh, I'm just gonna press Unleash. Well, I mean, I can if I get a lot of block, but in that run, I didn't get a lot of block to protect the summon, so I didn't even get summon cards either. That really, so it's just I put the cart before the horse. I did too much speculative stuff, I think. Okay. Let's go. How does Baylor Lord rate? I'm gonna look at his thing. Baylor Lord. How do you rate? How do you rate pool aggro? Is it A? Is pool aggro A? It's a common, right? Pool aggro, pool aggro. It is a B. It is a B. It is not an A. It's probably a significant thing to think about, that it's not an A tier card. Do we actually want to upgrade on this next? I mean, we'll have to see if we actually end up upgrading and not resting. I feel like we'll die, though. Like, there's a small chance we'll die. And it's better just maybe save the upgrade for later then, because of that. Also, the relic we get might change what we want to upgrade, so that's like another thing. That sort of thing. I don't have ethereal. Maybe we just take pool aggro then. I think it's better than Afterlife. Is it not? You really don't want cards exhausting. Why does this card even exhaust? You could freaking remove the exhaust card and it would still be like okay, but if the fact that it has exhaust makes it kind of dookie. What is the point of this actually? What is the point of Afterlife? I mean, it's pretty solid with the upgrade. Summon 9 for 1 mana is nice, but that's not. No, it's not. No, I don't know. No. I mean, I guess it's. I get maybe exhaust is nice because you play it once, it helps you get through the early game and gives your. But you're not full blocking at this point in the game. You're not really looking to get excess summon, are you? Enemies are pretty relentless in the early game, so like, it's like you're not gonna get an opportunity to get fat unleashes, I think. Or maybe that's not true. Maybe that's not true. Because imagine you're playing... I don't know, it's just like an extra bodyguard, dude. If we can get a fat dirge, I feel like Afterlife might be better than full aggro, though. If we can get a fat dirge. Get a bunch of draw. 1 mana for 6 summon is better than 1 mana for 4 summon. Although pool aggro is obviously doing 2 things. It's 1 mana for 7 block also. And it's contained in 1 card. It's draw efficient. Not necessarily the most energy efficient. Although the bar of energy efficiency is, they're kind of meeting the same bar, I would say. But because I have Dirge, and if I can get a fat Dirge and get a bunch of souls, I can... Afterlife might be better then, because I won't mess up my cycling. I'm trying to keep my deck small. How does Baylor Lord see it? Does he see Afterlife as good or bad? He thinks it's C tier. The thing is, I don't know what his explanation is. Does it? If you hover, does it give explanation? Oh, okay, it does. This is the most summon you can get for energy. Decent card that is held back by being single use. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, what about Pool Aggro now? Pool Aggro. A solid 2-cost block with some lasting effect in the form of some really good with Dance Macabre or Intimidating Helmet. Yeah, when it comes to the 2 mana synergies, it makes me want to consider Pool Aggro more. Like Dance Macabre and Otzi's Right Hand. The game rewards you for getting bigger cards. That 2 mana synergy edge makes me take Pool Aggro instead. Otherwise, I think they're kind of equal. But whatever. If I can press Dirge without taking any 8 damage to my main character, I think I just do it because the draw is so good. So Otzi becomes 10. Or I could do Bodyguard Unleash Dirge, or Bodyguard Dirge, or just Dirge. Do I press a potion here? I wish the game tracked my potion chance, by the way. This is our hard fight. I feel like this fight's gonna give me trouble. I'm gonna press one of these. None of these actually help. I don't think I need to draw. No. Not really. I want to just press Dirge. I was hoping to actually get an effect that does something, man. I guess Parse. Am I even drawing? Okay, maybe drawing to the Wisp, yeah. The Wisp would be great for this turn then. And we don't get it. But at least we got rid of the Ascender's Bane. Okay, it did something. I just want to Dirge. That's all we're doing right now. Because now we can, once we have the thing. The nice thing about souls is it lets you manipulate their what you don't. You get to choose what you don't want to cycle into the next deck cycle. So the souls are important for that. It's like these two defends are not going into the next deck cycle now, and that's important because I'm drawing in the middle of a turn. It's one of those things you got to keep note of. That drawing in the middle of a turn lets you skip something from being put into the next deck cycle. Another thing is dealing damage on the enemy's turn stuns them if they die and they go into a next phase or something. So that's something you got to keep into note, these sorts of things. Anyways, we're pool aggroing here. It's one of our best cards to play, along with Unleash. If I could just pool aggro Unleash every turn, that would probably be what I would be doing. Pool aggro and Bodyguard, and then at some point start pool aggro Unleashing instead. That sort of thing. Let's go ahead and play that. Let's go ahead and not cycle in these defends. We drew pool aggro again. That's not so bad. We'll play it. And we'll block for 14 and get more summon. Start building up our Unleash. Oh no, we're gonna, dude. We're actually we're hurting this fight. Our deck is not good. Well, Bodyguard Unleash. Where are we hitting? One that isn't blocking next turn, probably. Defend. Is this Jover? We might die here. Might just die. I have to pop this, I feel like. I have to pop this now. I think we go Bodyguard instead. There's our Unleash, which is nice. We gotta kill this thing. 14 plus 12 is 26. I'll kill you next turn, maybe. I mean, if we... No, I guess we can't really kill you next turn. We gotta focus damage, though. That's what I know. I'm letting this scaling get out of hand, so this is a bad fight to let the scaling get out of hand. At least we're down to one enemy now. We just gotta push for damage. We gotta stop trying to get Unleash value when the summon's gonna go all the way away anyways. All the way away. Yeah. Okay. GG. Okay. We got really messed up by that. By that hard fight. I mean, dude, we only had like 3 card awards to get. Okay. I definitely think... So, If I had had 1 mana deal 13 ethereal, then that would have let me get Page Storm instead. And then I could have gotten Afterlife instead of Pool Aggro, or I could have just kept Pool Aggro. We could have not taken as much damage in that fight, so there's something we could have done to avoid getting messed up in that fight. But this is what we chose to draft instead. Ah. And now we have to rest. Now we have to rest. Wait, even this, this is Overgrowths, right? This is still Overgrowth? Alright, what is this Act 1 variant? What are I'm gonna get the elites that are typical of Overgrowth, right? Berdanis, Statue, and Worms. Berdanis, Statue, Worms. This is good for Worms. As for Berdanis and Statue, we might just die. I think we just die. Berdanis and Statue. We are not ready, dude. We're not ready. We might even die in the... Wait, we're probably going to die in this next fight here. Is that the one we're going... Yeah. Might die in this next fight. All these hard fights are AoE. Maybe I take Negative Pulse. I have to take that, I'm pretty sure. And then I probably just die. Okay, so yeah. I needed to go Negative Pulse. And I'm probably going to die. I'm taking 8 plus 9. That's 17. I only block for... Well, I just have to full block. 11 plus 6, 17. So we have to go 1 defend at least. Then we could dirge, but we probably want to defend. Probably should have gotten rid of the dirge also. And I think that's GG. Looks like it. We needed to draw back into Negative Pulse there. I mean, even if we did, we would have died anyway. If we drew back into Negative Pulse and Pool Aggro, I think we die still, don't we? 12 plus 4. 12 plus 4 plus 2. 12 plus 4 plus 2. 18. They were dealing 19 damage. So they would have had perfect lethal, even if we drew Negative Pulse, Pool Aggro this turn, and killed this Inkling and this Inkling, they would still deal just enough damage to kill me. Because I would have 2 HP. I'd be blocking for 12. But that's not true. I'd be blocking for 5. I'd be blocking for... I thought this blocked for 7 for some reason. I'd be dead anyway. Okay. So we're dead. We dead. Alright. So I think our big mistake was taking the Wisp. Man, I just don't get this character. I'm greedy also. I play way too greedy. We should have gotten the... And by the way, Wisp early game is bad because of the existence of Ascender's Bane. If you get Wisp in a non-Ascender's Bane deck, you could get value off of it because you draw 5 cards. You only play 3 of them. Wisp lets you play 4, and it eats up a draw for it. But drawing a Sender's Bane with the Wisp makes the Wisp worse because you can't use the energy, so you waste a draw. It's really bad. We should have just taken Ethereal, deal 13 damage. We could have then maybe taken Page Storm, but maybe not. I don't... What were my card rewards? I can look... The game actually lets you look. So we could have taken... So what did we get? We got Dirge over Afterlife and Defy. Defy would have been the more... Defy would have been better. Defy would have been better. In retrospect, perhaps. trying to think about like, oh, what about the turns where I can attack and they're not attacking? I'm just like, no, man. A lot of the regular combats, you're getting an onslaught of attacks and you have to block constantly. So I should have just taken the Defy. But I took Dirge instead, and it was nice. A little bit, but nah, man. Alright. I took Wisp over Defile. I should have just taken the Defile. 1 mana, deal 13. With the center, and we ended up experiencing the Ascender's Bane fucking up the Wisp. Also, the Wisp exhausts. It's not consistent value. Why am I taking an exhausting card and all it does is give me a mana? That's worth nothing. Also, Dirge exhausts also, but I think it's not. I think the souls are nice. But, like, is it worth taking it over Defy, though? That's the thing. I should have just taken cards that do shit. Get a Defy. Get a Defile. And then by the time I came to here, Pull Aggro was probably fine. Pull Aggro was probably fine. Yeah, I think I should have taken Pull Aggro still. You can't be taking cards that exhaust in the early game. Because your deck is so bad that fights will drag on for a decent amount of deck cycles, and if you're still left with your strikes and defends and your garbage starting cards by then, you're doing really bad. Because you got cards that exhausted. You need cards that do shit, man. You just need cards that do shit. But probably not Page Storm, because it's probably a bit too early to take Page Storm if I had taken Defile. So Pull Aggro was fine. Snap and Invoke. I think Negative Pulse was fine. And then I wouldn't have died here. I wouldn't have died here if I had Defile. Pull Aggro. Defy. I wouldn't have taken so much damage on the Nibbits fight. And then I would have survived, and then the run continues. Ugh. I'm running it back again. I'm so pissed that we're losing these runs because I'm playing bad. I gotta get better. So this is a very map dependent, and this is Underdogs. This is a very map dependent, ancient reward here. We can go Booming Conch if we see a lot of elites. If we want to go elite hunting, maybe. Early shop means gold instead. This was a little bit too passive, the left side. 2 campfires and an elite. Actually, that's 3 campfires and an elite. Maybe we take that. 3 campfires and an elite. No shop, though. That's fine. 3 campfires and an elite. Early shop. If we want the gold. Either way, if I'm going that left side, I'm probably not taking either. I'm thinking. Take Lost Coffer. To go left side. That looks pretty juicy. 3 campfires and an elite. Shop into campfire, into elite, into how many campfires are there in this act? 1, 2, 3. This is also 1, 2, 3. The problem would be, I guess there is not really a problem. Early shop, campfire, 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 elite. Campfire, 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 elite. Yeah. So that's also 3 campfires. What I like to do, I think, is I like to pair things together. So I like to take note of things that are mutually exclusive. So like 1 tick, 2 tick, 2 tick. This is how I should start doing things, yeah? Why am I doing Roman numerals? I can just draw a regular... I guess it's just because swiping down is easier for me to do. Alright, 1, 2, 3... Actually, this is a 4. Although, I mean, if you wanted to, you can make it a 3. Let's fix this, by the way. This would be a 6. This would be 1, 2, 3, 1. Actually, no. This is a 1. This is a 1, which makes this a 2, which makes this a 3 if I came in from the left. If I came in from the right, it could be a 4. And this could be a 5 or a 4. If I came in from the left. Seems like you get the most rewards if you go along here. You get like 6. So this is more confusing, man. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This could be a wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. This needs to be a 5. 5. It's 4 if you come in from here. So I don't think we're ever doing this, right? That's not something we're ever doing. Just take this campfire, because this one doesn't have a campfire, so just take this. So I don't think we're doing this left path ever. And then we decide here what to do. I think it's pretty much always this. So early shop then. Okay, we take the gold. All of that just to say we take the gold. What even is this card art showing? I don't understand what I'm looking at. Greed. Is that the regent's head? And he's hugging this pile of gold? That's a right hand, that's a left hand. Is that the regent? He likes his gold? Why is he wearing a suit? Someone with a pyramid-shaped face is hugging that gold. It looks like that is regent. That is regent's head. It is 100% regent's head. It is. So he's hugging the gold here. He's missing the bottom though, the bottom star shape. So I don't know, it's a triangle star head species thing. Anyways. Here. Let's play this shit correctly, man. If we hit twice, we take 4 damage. If we... Does he keep these thorns? I think he does. Just strike twice to get out. If we defend twice, we will take... Oh wait, no, yeah, we can do that. Oh, it hits my character, not Asti. I gotta remember that. I'm gonna cheat for it then. I'm gonna cheat for it. Because I think I can just let Asti get hit by 2 and then maybe get out with an unleash. Or at least just like blocking and attack that box or whatever. Let me do a cheatsy doodle here. Now let's just double block and take 2 damage. We're not even gonna strike. Oh, okay. Oh yeah. The thorns go away. I was like, do the thorns go away? I remember they do. Okay. There we go. No damage. All right. Let's not do something stupid here. Let's not do something stupid. Let's just take the defile and go on. Actually, will we encounter any hard combats leading up to this? 1, 2, 3. I could get in combat encounter in one of these question marks, but we basically won't get a hard combat going into this elite. That makes me think I should still get defile, but fear or defile? I wonder which one's better. That one vulnerable has to make up for. And it scales better late, but right now, it has to make up for dealing 5 less damage. Also, the upgrade's better. I do think the upgrade's better. So maybe fear over defile. Why is defile rated so highly on this tier list? Isn't it an A? I think it's actually an S. No, it's not an S. Where's defile? Very efficient damage for the early game, allows you to get through difficult encounters without much trouble. Then what about fear? Doesn't give enough vulnerable to feel worthwhile without an upgrade. Quite nice with debilitate. But if you do get an upgrade, it's worth it, right? But without the upgrade, then you having to make up for like the 5 damage that you're missing is, you know, that's meaningful. That's if I intend to upgrade it, which maybe I don't want to. Maybe I want to upgrade bodyguard. Nah, we're upgrading defile. 4 damage is better than 2 summon. But this is our first card reward. Maybe we'll upgrade something else. Definitely not Dance Macabre. Not right now. Also, to let you just like yeah, it's good. Defile's definitely good. It's almost on par with Hemokinesis, and for what? Just because it's ethereal. 13 damage for 1 mana is good for sure. We gotta just stop skipping freaking defiles, dude. Why don't we just get it and go? Why don't we just get it and go? We're definitely gonna find more upgrade targets when we get into the shop, I believe. So let's go defile. Let's go. Retain. Two retains or 1 retain or just max HP. Retaining. I think I just get my max HP. There's nothing that I particularly want to retain right now that really cares to be retained. Maybe the Unleash? Yeah, probably the Unleash, but that would just be 1. I would just pay 1. I'd just get that on the 1. As for everything else, don't need it to be retained. So maybe one steady. Let's take the max HP, I think. Got a shot coming up. Maybe even a second one. I wanna purchase some relics in that shop, I'm thinking. Let's just take the free thing. In terms of gold efficiency, I spent nothing and I got something, so gibby gibby. And I'm gonna be able to spend my gold in the shop anyway. Yeah. Alright, the file, let's put in some work with this thing. 19 damage. Who am I hitting? Quartz slug. Which one starts buffing sooner? I guess none of them. They don't really buff, they just put frail on you. Cycles through its moves in a fixed order. Whip slap, glomp, goop, and then back to whip slap. So it's about to whip slap right after it applies that goop. And then this one's about to go goop next turn. What is it? 2 turns of frail? That's a lot of frail. The game really wants you to just push for damage here. 19 leaves you with 8 HP. Without a bodyguard, the unleash will kill you, so I think I actually go here. Wait, did I do the math on that right? I think I did. I think I did the math on that right. It's whatever though. All I know is that 6 hurts less than 9, so I'm gonna let you multi-hit here if you wanna. I'll full block you, and then I'll just hit this. And now I think we got a kill. We've got to kill this turn. What does Baylor Lord think about Scourge? Yeah, I like Scourge. Doom seems quite efficient compared to dealing damage directly. 13 effective damage for 1 energy value, but you must account for the delayed effect and block for an additional turn to use it properly. It has a good, yeah, it's definitely got, Scourge has a great upgrade. I think I'm going Scourge then. That's my upgrade target. It's definitely going to be my upgrade target when I get to the campfire. Easily. Let's see how he thinks about friendship, which is A tier. One of the best ways for Necrobender to get more energy, Osti is not affected by negative strength, so your Osti attacks are not penalized, which is nice. But right now I got a Defile, and I don't want that to get penalized right now. Neither do I want all of my strikes to get penalized. Poke's not really juicer. I'm looking for juice. Great upgrade. What's this upgrade? 3 more damage? I'm going Scourge. We're just doing cards that do shit. We're not being stupid anymore. Alright, let's buy some stuff. X gets +2. What are we buying? By the way, I always thought Panic Button was bad, but you can't game block on the turn it includes the turn you play it. So basically, as long as you know the enemy is not attacking next turn, Panic Button's great. I don't think I'm buying it though. What am I buying? Sleight of Flash. I'll add an extra 9 damage onto my Scourges. Warpaint seems not bad. All my skills are worth upgrading. This is good, this is good, this... I think I like getting the fens upgraded. I mean, I got the money and to do so, to buy these things, and I don't want to buy potions. I'd rather get permanent effects. That'd be great. Do we buy Grave Ward in here? It's on discount. I think we want to spend all our money going into this leap. I'm not sure if I really intend to go to a second shop. I might just go... Try to go for this elite into this campfire. I guess this is also an elite into a campfire, the right one. But it doesn't give me the... I get the option to go... Well, it's not actually an option. I'm forced. I'm forced into fighting another elite. So I'd have to make the decision all the way back here on whether to go here or go here. If I spend all my money, I think that would mean committing here. Whereas if I don't spend all my money, I'm probably going here, and then I'm going shop, one more shop, and then I'm going to the boss. I like to spend all my money here and go push for another elite if I can. So I think I want to spend all my money, and I just spend it all. No X effects right now, so I can't do X, chemical X, and get value now. Maybe Warpaint Stonecracker. Just, well, how much would this cost? 300. $34. 444. Buying both of these would cost 444. Do I want to do that? No, I want to buy some cards, I think, and also I want to be able to afford a card removal. Also, thinking. I do think I should buy Sleight of Flesh, though. You can build an entire deck around Sleight. It's so good. That'd be my second upgrade. I think this is too expensive, but I think this is perfectly okay to buy. Warpaint. Grave Warden Slight Removal Warpaint. Can I do that? Let me just pull out the calculator. So 100 plus 181 plus 25 plus 73. 379. And I'd be left with 80 gold. I'd be left with 80 gold then after that, those four things. What would I spend that 80 gold on? Nothing really. Panic button maybe would be cool, but I'm 10 gold off. I guess just spend it on a potion. Would it be okay to buy a potion? It would. I don't know if I want to though, when I got so much gold to spend things on things that are permanent. How does Bannerlord think about Wisp? It's pretty bad with the Cinder's Bane. But where does he put Wisp? The upgrade's nice, but let's see Wisp. Where's Wisp? I can't even see it. Where is it? Where's Wisp? There it is. It's an A. Trading one draw for one energy is often worth it on Necrobinder to help play expensive cards. Also good alongside lots of souls. Alright. Wisp is good. Paying 50 G's for it though. We're definitely going Slight Grave Warden though. Slight Grave Warden. I don't want Defile, I don't want Death March. I guess we're just gonna have some leftover gold. Let's spend it on a potion. Let's spend it on a potion. Because I want to commit to this left side. Let's buy Warpaint here. Or we can do Stonecracker, but Warpaint I think is better. Defend and Bodyguard. That's totally fine. I'm glad it wasn't 2 defense. Bodyguard plus is fine. Yeah. I was hoping to land on Grave Warden or Scourge, but it's all fine. It's all fine. Bodyguard. That was a little bit below the curve, but it's chill. We're chilling. And then we buy a potion rather than a wisp, maybe. Or should we buy the wisp? At this point, should we buy the wisp? Imagine, look, we have greed. We have greed. So imagine drawing greed, Ascender's Bane, and wisp, and then you lose out on the draw of the wisp also, because I had greed. The wisp is really bad, I think, because of that potential. It is brick. So no wisp yet, just yet. No wisp just yet. Energy or Dex? Which one? What do we need? Temp Dex, Permadex, or 2 energy? Fact is, we don't want to miss Sleight of Flesh. I'm thinking Energy Pot. Let's go. And now we're committed to going for that left side elite. Now that we bought that potion, we powered up as much as we could. Oh, it's dead. See, this is why Doom sucks, dude. It doesn't even do anything. Alright, like we didn't even have to pop a potion there. What do we... I think I'm keeping these both. Colorless is random, so... Like I said, Greed and Ascender's Bane makes Invoke really not so nice. But am I taking something here? I don't think I want to skip, though. I'd like to give Greed Ethereal. That would be great if I can get rid of a Greed. Unplayable Eternal, and it doesn't... Yeah, I want to give that thing Ethereal, I think. So Sculpting Strike, I'm thinking. I don't want to do Grave Blast because I don't want to commit to an upgrade for it. I want to do Scourge instead. Scourge, and I also have Slide ahead of me. So it's like, no Grave Blast. And unupgraded, it's pretty bad too. We're going Sculpting because I have a Greed in my deck. No Invoke just yet. Invoke is good, but not yet. Not yet, I think. Forgotten Relic from the past or a Forgotten Card from the past? So this basically means get a relic or a Forgotten Card from the... Let me see all the options. Trash Heap. Trash Heap, Display the Spire 2. Darkstone Periapt. Whenever you obtain a curse, raise max HP by 6. Whenever you rest, you may add a card to your deck. Hand Drill. Whenever you break an enemy's block, apply 2 vulnerable. Mob Bank. Whenever you climb a floor, gain 12 gold. No longer works when you spend any gold on a shop. The Boot. Then the Boot. Obtain a random card. Caltrops. Oh, so these are games from the first game. Okay. Caltrops. Whenever you attack, you get basically bronze scales. Distraction. Outmaneuver. Which is just a worse... It's technically a worse Invoke. Clash is bad because of Greed and Ascender's Bane. Do Wield. Choose an attacker power card and you copy it. Duping an attack or power. What would I want to do that with? Sleight of Flesh only. pretty much. Oh, Unleash and Sleight of Flesh. Anyways, we're forced to choose either one. We can't get out of it. And I'd want to click it anyways, it's fine. Entrench, double block. Doubles your block. Hello World's good. Hello World's good. Rebound is good. Stack is... Gain block equal to the number of cards in your discard pile. That's... Yeah. Rip and Tear. A lot of these awards are bad. It feels like this feels like a bad event. I'd rather get my 100 gold even if it ends up being bad then. I don't want to take damage and then end up with a bad card. So Rebound. That's a defect card. Why is it what is the green outboarder meant to indicate? Rebound's not that bad. It's not the worst thing in the world. Draw manipulations is pretty nice. It's better with zero cost cards, which I don't have any of yet. But, you know, whatever. Alright, Smith. I swear I see they're moving, but I guess it's just their aura's moving. Alright. Definitely either Sleight of Flesh or Scourge. I'm thinking Scourge is better. Alright, let's go. Elite time. Alright. Let's go. Let's go. We pop decks? I think I'm gonna want to pop decks. I want to keep my Defile. It's probably not the most important thing. I'm gonna let it go away then. We're full blocking here. Technically. Better to conserve summon now than try to deal unleash damage now. So I'm actually going to go defend here. I'm not going to play either. I'm going to go, what's that, 12 damage. Double block, sculpt the strike. I think that's fine. So this is his pattern, then he does 24. Let's go ahead and... Do I want to Scourge, Rebound Scourge? Would that be crazy? Well, no, it puts it on the top, so it'll be for next turn, rather. I think we Scourge, and then we put Sleight into play, and then we just take damage. Or we pop Energy. This is what the Energy is for. Either way, I think we're starting with Scourge. Put the next card you play this turn on top of your draw pile. That way I have another Scourge for the next deck cycle. Okay, I think that's good. I think that's good. Let's go. Scourge is going to be our main card here that pulls us through this thing. And we're going Slight. And then we're going Grave Warden. Now we're just gonna Scourge it up. The problem is we're never gonna stun him, which, I don't know, that can be a good thing and a bad thing, you could say. I still don't remember. What is he buffing for? Oh yeah, he gets Vigor. He gets Vigor. That's his thing. That's his own shtick. This is a really bad draw. I was thinking of Grave Wardening, but it's no way that's worth it. Wait, I got attacked that turn? Wait, I should have blocked. Hold on. Wait, what? I'm stupid. Hold on. I thought he was doing no damage that turn for some reason. No. We're playing that. We're playing that. So we did this. We did this. We did this. Oh, we're playing that. No. We're running it back. Rebound, Scourge, Energy Pot to get the Slight in. Grave Warden. We're doing Scourge. So wait, so did I make the misplay on this round? I think it was on this round. So we're definitely doing Scourge. And then we just full block. Why was I thinking doing anything else? Yeah, and then just full block. Or I guess we don't need to full. He's gonna do 12. I do this, and then I'm just okay. So defend. So I will just plus this defend plus. So I do need to soul this turn, which means Grave Warden does the same thing. Yeah. So Grave Warden unleash. Why did I strike? That was stupid of me. Okay. Yeah, we're already covered for. We're already blocking for 11, you could say. So just strike. 7 damage versus deal 7 damage or block for 1. You know, it's clear winner there. All right. Rebounds there. What do we want cycling? I don't think I want anything to cycle. I want to play. What's my most? You always got to think. What's your most ideal? If you could play something every single turn, you got to think about that. So it would be Scourge. If I had to play something every turn, it would be Scourge, Grave Warden, and probably Defend Plus. If I could play those 3 cards every turn, I'd want to do that. And because of that, I don't want anything else to get cycled other than those cards, really. Scourge, Grave Warden, Defend Plus. Maybe the Sculpting Strike to thin out my deck for the next cycle, but like I don't know how important that is versus staying alive and just dealing damage every turn. Yo, what's up, Aveline? Is that how you pronounce it? Aveline, Aveline, Aveline. Not much, just playing Slay the Spire 2. I'm gonna put some music on. I've been sitting in silence for a while, which is fine, but I want to listen to some music now. I'm doing fine. All right. Line. So if I had to play something every turn, it would be Scourge, Grave Warden plus. No, it's not plus, but Grave Warden and then Defend. So I'll be blocking for like 20 every turn and dealing 16 Doom every turn and then cycling for the next stuff. We actually don't even need to block that much every turn. That might be over blocking, but... So maybe throwing in some summons on the lower damage turns. By the way, I want to play Scourge every turn. Right, so... Anything that helps me play Scourge every turn. So we're going to go ahead and soul and not cycle anything else back to maximize my chance of getting Scourge. Unfortunately, I don't get it, but that's okay. Let's go ahead and just block now. just blocking and scourging. What other games? I play quite a few. Darkest Dungeon 1. Right now I'm playing Solar Conquest 2. It's a Roblox game, but that's the only reason I opened Roblox is to play that one game. It's a pretty good game. Genuinely, it's like RTS with Battlefield mixed in. You could say Battlefield, yeah. Those are the two things I'm playing right now. Is that Solar Conquest 2 and Slay the Spire 2 right now. But other than that, D&D? No. I don't got any friends. Darkest Dungeon, that's different from D&D. Darkest Dungeon's like a roguelike. You can look it up. Let's look at my channel. What else have I played? I've played Dota 2 in the past. Mostly Dota 1x6. It's a really good game mode. That's the game I love so much that I'm making a game. I'm trying to make my own video game that's just like it. I'm doing it right now. I'm not trying. But I am making it right now. I play Faster Than Light. It's a pretty good game. I played TF2. Pretty good game. I played Dark Souls 2. I've been playing that. I've been trying to beat the game, and I want to do a no bonfire, no death run, and finish the game that way and beat it. I was playing Fire Emblem Fates. I wasn't a big fan of that. It wasn't what I was expecting to get. It's more of a puzzle game than it is like it is Darkest Dungeon, where it's like a permadeath, party management. You know, if a character dies in Fire Emblem Fates, you reload. There's no world in which you're not reloading. You just have to reload, and I don't want to do that. So it feels more like a puzzle game if the game expects you to reload. I like games with stakes. I like playing games that have high stakes, where there's risk and reward, and you can lose progress. I like that. Maybe not so much in that. I like high stakes. That's what we put it that. Let's see. I was playing some Baldur's Gate 3. That's the closest thing I've played to D&D, and I like that. I'm sure a lot of people have. Baldur's Gate 3, great game. Other than that, can't really think of any other game I've played in recent memory. Oh, No More Room in Hell. Play that. That's really it. That's really it. I was playing a little bit of Deadlock. Not a huge fan. Retracted your message? Alright, whatever. Let's play the game now. So we're Scourging. Scourge a dirge. Or Grave Wardening. And it would be great to get a bodyguard. So that was almost a perfect turn. So if I could press bodyguard here, that would be really great. But we're not pressing bodyguard, so we'll just like strike or unleash, whatever. So we're cruising through this fight pretty well. Let's try to draw into Scourge again. And we can actually rebound the Scourge here. I don't think we want to do that. We might want to just defend instead. We'll see. You know what I do? I want to get another Scourge on this cycle. Yeah, why not? Why not do that? Rebound Scourge and then defend plus. Yeah. And it's almost dead. It's gonna die to Doom real soon. Could we have stunned it, by the way? Maybe we should have stunned it. It was 13. We could have stunned it. Probably should have done that. Am I gonna restart the whole match because for that? I wasn't even thinking about stunning it. That'll save a lot of HP. You know what? We're doing it. We're doing it. We're cheating. We're doing a little cheat. You're not really supposed to do this, but the game lets ya. Okay, now we have to play the whole thing again. I need to pay attention to that stun point again. Because I forgot Sleight of Flesh is dealing 9 damage. It's dealing 9 damage every time I press it. I was like, why is it making a thunk noise? It's because the Sleight of Flesh is hitting him. Did I decide to conserve the soul here? I think I did last time I was playing. Because if I draw 2, I'm not gonna. And if it's 2 really good cards, I'm not gonna be able to play them both. So I think I just do a regular strike because of that. Or I could just try to cycle back into the Scourge faster. Let's actually do that. I don't think we did that last time, but that's what we're doing now. In fact, I should have played Grave Warden then Unleash. Okay, I think that's actually what we did last time. Yeah, I think that's what we did last time. Okay, so I'm restarting again. Whatever. I'm gonna play the game. I'm gonna play the game how I like this. That's all there is to say. Oh yeah, I forgot we're not doing. Okay, so we're playing Scourge. That's happening. And then at this point we have 2 mana left. We could play Defend and a Strike and let it go. Or we could just try to cycle faster into the Scourge now. And then also we can still play the cards, 2 cards that we see. And look, I ended up doing that. Now I get an extra soul that I otherwise wouldn't have gotten. And I'm dealing an extra 1 more damage than I otherwise wouldn't have been able to do. So, yeah, that's what I did last time. I'm gonna start thinking more. Okay, let's put our thinking caps back on. Okay. Once again, cycle back into the Scourge faster. I don't want to cycle any of these. Also, this is a big hit turn, so that's another thing to consider. I want to play cards that block for 10. Like Defend Plus, and so I don't want any of these cycling. Even Sculpting Strike. No. And then I just play full defend, right? I think that's what I end up doing here, is playing full defense. Yep, that's what I did last time. And I was getting pretty close to the stun point. I gotta keep track of that. Alright, what am I doing here? We're doing Grave Warden, Scourge. And if we can, a Bodyguard. We don't have it. We already thought about, yeah, so start with drawing. And we can't stun this turn, can we? I don't think we want to either, maybe, also. That'd deal 13. Pull out the calculator. 107 minus 13 is obviously not. 107 minus 13 is obviously not 75, so. We go Grave Warden. We go just Unleash. And then this is a turn where we can stun, is it not? I'm pretty sure. So there we go. We get the Scourge. That's going to hit for 9 because of Slight. So let's do the math here. 9, 9. So, ooh, this is a jammer. I'm going to turn this up a little bit. So this is 9 plus 9, or 9 minus 9, minus 9. $82. Okay, so we need to deal 7 more damage after that. So we've got 18 damage here already. Now we just need to deal 7 more, and that's doable. If we get either Sculpting Strike, or we get Unleash on the Scourge. We're definitely rebounding though, right? We're definitely rebounding the Scourge. Now, I think we messed up by playing Defend Plus last time, right? So instead of that, this is it. We are stunning. Boom. And then it's gonna die like next turn, easy peasy. And I don't take this damage. We did this fight really well. And by the way, that energy potion purchase was absolutely necessary. So, good that we did that. We saved a ton of HP. This hit would have hurt a lot if we didn't buy that energy potion. I stand in your light. I just want to be with you, and I just want to be with you. You don't see what I see in you. I just want to be with you. Yeah, so that was a great Doom fight. We didn't have to do the second phase at all where we have 99 vulnerable. Great, 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 great. Great Scourges. That's a really great card. Great upgrade. We got Sturdy Clamp and we got the energy potion back, which is cool. Alright, and then another Scourge. Maybe baby, maybe baby. I think that's definitely better than a Blight Strike. Right. Rattle. Osti deals 7. Each other time he's attack his turn. No. Another Scourge. I'm taking another Scourge. The Sleight of Flesh? Yeah. Let's clear all this shit here. Happy Flower, that's great. Alright, so I have the decision here to do. I can go left or I can go right. If I'm gonna go here, I might as well just go here because this gives me an extra campfire. So never go here. One, two, three. 1, 2, yeah, so never there. And I said I was wanting to commit to the left side more so. It seems perilous, so I'm probably going to want to take the event right after. So, there. So I can either go 2 elites, Elite Campfire Elite, or Elite Campfire, and then a Shoppy. Shoppy. We got a decent amount of gold. I want to spend it. We got like 100 from the trash heap, so. And a rebound, which is ended up doing decent. Ended up doing a lot that round actually. That elite fight. It let me get more Scourges than I would have otherwise gotten. This is quite perilous though. I'm gonna end the stream in about like 30 seconds. 30 minutes here. Don't want the shop. Shoppy. Shoppy. Yeah, And actually, in retrospect, this is not as perilous as I thought it was. Because there's 2 events. And they can be combats, but 2 events here means it's just the 2 elites. But things could go bad, and I'm probably gonna have to rest. This also gives me an event here if I want to avoid combat. Are we going to beat the Waterfall Giant right now? How close are we to being able to do that? We were able to beat the Terra Eel, but we're gonna need a little bit more block. But we were doing really good damage with Scourge and Sleight of Fleshes. How much damage is that? 16 plus 9. 1 mana deal 25 and draw for 2 is a lot of value. Also, Energy Potion lets us get that sleight in play without missing a beat. Like, what do we need relics, or do we need... Like, what do we need? If we go to the shop, what are we buying, most likely? With only about, we can say we'll get about, like, maybe at most, we'll get somewhere in between 200 and 300 gold by the time we're done with this elite and enemy combat. How much do elites drop? It dropped 30 gold there. So 30 gold plus... $30 gold plus 13 gold. Yeah, we'll get like around 50 gold. So 250 gold about. And then we'll enter the shop with that. We're going to be buying one relic. Or card removal and another card. If we see another card in there, that's good. Or we'll buy a potion. If we need it for Waterfall Giant, which... I think we would probably buy... Waterfall Giant's kind of scary to me. For sure. Or we just go Gamba and try to get 2 relics. And those 2 relics could make us good. Something to note is we do have energy and we do have block. We have energy and we have block. I want to get more block. How do I get more block? Dude, if I can get that thing that gives you block for if you apply Doom that turn, that'd be great. I actually want to go into a shop because of that. I want to get that. With Sturdy Clamp. Okay, we're taking the shop route. We're taking the shop route. I want to see that. I want to see that 1 mana block for 18. That's unupgraded, by the way. That's unupgraded, so crazy. Alright, the AoE fight. We don't really do too hot into this, I think, but I think we'll do just fine. Alright. We gotta get this slight into play, don't we? Do we not? Do we not? Don't we not? Yeah, I think it'll let us one-tap him with Scourge Plus, won't it? 16 plus 9 is 25. Yeah, let us finish off that. We're doing pretty well in this fight then with these Scourges. 13 plus 9 is 22. That's actually exactly what I need to kill this back one. So I need to get this slight into play. We are it's gonna be alright. Oh, energy here? I'm gonna. And then we're hitting up, who's buffing you? Scourge and Slight finishes you, so I'm not worried about you. I'm gonna just hit you. There we go, perfect. Dead. Although we're not going to be blocking for the turn it hits, unfortunately. Let's see. Almost dead. Oh, the Slight doesn't even proc the, it doesn't even proc the, Tingy. Oh, that's great, actually. It doesn't proc the Tingy. It doesn't proc the block. So this thing is actually just dead. We can worry about that in the next turn, though. I think I just want to kill this thing. Should I have rebounded a Scourge there? I think I should have. Do I restart the freaking thing because of that, though? Is the question. Let's just try to cycle our deck. Let's see what we get. I want to get some other stuff. Maybe we can redraw back into our good cards. No, we don't. I think I want to just double defend here. Try to not take so much damage. All these guys are dying pretty soon. right. Oh my god. Oh no, Scourge is gonna draw me cards. I was about to say, I don't have enough damage to finish this thing. I gotta remember, Scourge is really good at draws cards, man. It's so nice because of that. Nine plus 6. Let's not worry about the Doom not getting value here, and let's just kill this thing off. And we'll actually, I think we'll actually just Grave Warden. We have too much value. We should have sold there. We could have gotten more block, maybe. Anyway, he's dead. Dead soon. I think we ended this fight pretty well. Probably could have played that a bit better, but whatever. We're good, we're good. Okay, so I really am... yeah, we would have ended up having the rest. We might not have been able to do this other elite after the rest. Or would have been close. It could have... It's a risk. 6 damage for doing 3 attacks. It's cool. But it's free to play this combat. Oh my goodness. A third Scourge? I think so. I do think so. Yes, another Scourge. Let's go. I'm crazy with those Scourges here. We gotta rest. We might die next combat if we don't. Getting a fat rest there because we got some good max HP. Alright, let's go. Turn 1. Scourge. Slate. Great. I love this. There goes into discard. That's chill. Is he dead? Don't think so. Scourge. Let's do some math. I mean, I think I should block anyways, but maybe I shouldn't have even played the soul, but nah. The soul's getting played that turn. Let's see here. 18 plus 16 plus 13. It's 47. Plus the existing 13. Right? Plus 13. That's 60. He's dead this turn if I double Scourge. And then I just gotta defend after that? Alright, let's do that. Yeah, that full blocks. What's our most blocking card, by the way? Grave Warden? Yeah, it's dead this turn. We just full block. Block as much as we can. Wisp, wisp, wisp. With Scourges? Yes. With Scourges, actually, yes, I think. And I don't have the energy push anymore, so we need to get that Slight into play. We can't miss that Slight just to block. So the Wisp is gonna help smooth that out. And we're gonna see a lot of our cards. We're gonna draw a lot. We could get Invoke instead of that, but I don't know. Yeah, maybe Invoke's better than Wisp. I think it is actually. It is. It's definitely better. Did get a Blight Strike, get a little bit more crazy with the Slights. I don't think that's necessary. think we'll go Invoke. We do have Kusari Gamma, but we're not the Silent. We're not slinging out shivs, so it's whatever. We don't intend to really utilize that. It's not a huge thing to... By the way, should I have killed that turn, or should I have let Happy Flower get a little bit more juice? I'm not even paying attention. If I can full block, I gotta realize I should maybe play around with the Happy Flower a little bit. But who knows if I'm gonna be able to full block next turn, so just get the kill and get out. I don't think we can play around with that fight that much. I think I'm going Invoke. I'm going Invoke. The thing is, Invoke doesn't help me set up a Slight the moment I see it. It's more like a setup thing. My deck is small enough to where I pretty much have to draw that turn 1, right? And then see it on turn 2. Or see it on turn 2 and then draw it turn 3. Wisp is like... Wisp is more like, hey, you got some Scourges? Play them. And maybe you can even play another one. Play both Scourges, draw some cards, draw, you know, a solid amount of cards, and then you're down 1 energy, boom, you get it immediately. Invoke is, like, you really don't want to be in a position where you have both Invoke and Sleight of Fist in your hand, and then you can't, you can't play both. So I think Wisp smooths out that mana demand way better than Invoke right now. But in the long run, yeah, sure, Invoke's better. The thing is, I'm doing pretty well without... Once the Slight gets set up, I'm doing pretty well with just, Scourges, Grave Wardens, and I got a plus defend and bodyguard, which feels really nice. So I can block for like, you know, 15 in a turn with 2 mana. Block for 16 in a turn with 2 mana. So like, am I really that struggling? Of course we take chip damage over time, but that's expected. It's Ascension 10. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Touch a tug about a toe. If I hold it, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I landed on Wisp, so we take Wisp, I think. As weird as that feels. Ah, we ended up getting a Wisp here anyway. Alright, let's see. With Adroit, gain 3 block. Ah, imagine if we got Adroit on the 1 card that plays itself 3 times. That would have been so juicer. No, I mean, I wouldn't have... There was no way for me to know that Wisp would show up here. So, in retrospect, I probably should have taken the Invoke, and then I could buy the Wisp here, but... So I can have both, but... Nah. Nah. Yeah. I don't think we need, we don't really need Dirge. We have recycling, we're playing cards pretty frequently, we're spending up all our mana. I'm thinking another Wisp won't be so bad. Imagine drawing Greed, a Sinner's Bane, 2 Wisps though. Oh, brother. Card removal. We'll be left with 95 gold. 95 gold to spend on what? Wisp and another potion. I think we gotta hold off on the potions. We might be spending too much on them, but if the potion affords me a card upgrade, I think it's worth it though. And I don't want to rest here, so maybe we buy a potion just to afford not resting and getting the upgrade. I think that's a fair thing to do. And I think 3 week would be the way to go. 3 weekend. Card removal, Wisp, weaken. I think that's it. We've got a good engine going here. We just need to get it up and running and not miss the Sleight of Flesh. Other than that, I don't see any immediately. I don't see any like good block engines. The damage engine's going. I just need better block. Is the thing. Makes me think maybe is paying money for the strawberry worth it then? That's another thought. Maybe strawberry wisp rather than card removal wisp. I mean, what's more valuable, 7 max HP now or a card removal? The thing is, card removals get more expensive in the future. And it's always a default too. So maybe I should just buy the strawberry, and then in the future there's going to be instances where I go into a shop and I can pay for card removal again. I don't think the game wants you spamming this. So if you can buy other stuff, do it. So maybe no card removal. Kafuda's probably not good. I mean, what's better, strawberry or Kafuda? Which one will be better? What's gonna save me more HP in the long run, a strawberry or Kafuda? By the way, can I get both Kafuda and Wisp? That's the important thing. I cannot, unfortunately. I'm 5 gold off, so it has to be strawberry, I think. I think I'm upgrading one of these Scourges again. I need to get more draw. Get some more draw. Drawn to Wisps. I was thinking of doing a slight upgrade, but the draw is better. Excuse me. Strawberry Wisp it is. I'm gonna do an event. I want to save HP. I want to be able to afford the upgrade. Obtain the chosen cheese. I'm coming up on a boss though. I can't lose this HP. I'd go down to 30. I'd go down to 33. Can I beat Waterfall Giant with 33 HP? It's close. I feel more safe at 47. Way more safe. I don't want to add some. I don't want to add some garbage into my deck though. That's the thing. And you're forced to add the 2. You can't look at 8 and then choose nothing. I'm doing it. And then we're not resting. I think I can do this. With the death wish, got your mother's out. Ooh, I like the background scenery. That's great. Alright. Do we want to get a Insanity Scourge? I think so. We're spending the potion here. Yeah, Insanity Scourge. It's either that or... No, it's just always Insanity Scourge. Nothing else. Right. Rebound the bodyguard? No. Oh, I mean, maybe. Nah. No. Strike bodyguard rebound without putting anything in the top. Bodyguard plus is nice, but it's not worth rebounding. Alright. Let me get this sleight of flesh going, please. Grave Warden. And then we're gonna defend. Preserve even more HP. And then we can Wisp now. Actually, okay, I think I'm gonna die out here. I shouldn't have taken the cheese. It's already at 20? We really have to preserve our summon. And it's either play the Wisp now, or never. I don't know. I'm wasting so much draws. I mean, I was able to play all my cards this turn, so it's not like I actually lost a draw. But I'm not. Okay, I'm gonna save my Wisp. Did we get rid of our Ascender's Bane already? We did. So, alright, Slights here. Slight of Fleesh. To get that down. With a death whisk and show mother's eyes and... Oh, perfect. Defend plus Sculpting Strike my, I agree, that's great. And then I'm gonna let this Ethereal away. This is a great turn. Great. Great turn. This fight's going perfectly, I think. Be with you, no, you don't see what I see in you. I just want to be with you. This is not so good of a turn, but it's whatever. Once again, Wisp getting in our way in terms of draw, but it'll get value at some point. It's getting value at some point, I swear on it. Rebound that Scourge Plus, righty. Right. Ooh, there's our 0 mana Scourge. Ooh, no. We should have rebounded the 0 mana Scourge. We should have. Well, it's either use the rebound now or never see it. Right? Or don't get to use it this cycle on something important, so... Yeah, I don't know. I think it would have been way too greedy to try to wait to get the 0 mana Scourge. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Seeing you... We're playing this deck... We're playing the game good now. Playing it well. Let's see. Definitely Scourge Plussing. We're never letting a Scourge go unplayed. That's just the fact of the matter. Alright, what are we wisping here? Defend plus? Probably, yeah. Or we could get... No, I just want to block. And then Soul? Yeah. Cycle to the next. Cycle to the next thing faster. We got Scourges. We don't have to worry about draw. Okay, 32 on its Eruption. I'm gonna die, man. Alright, Scourge. Plus... Now we're gonna... What are we gonna do? This? Or do we Sculpt Strike instead? Make the deck cycle faster? No, I want Bodyguard. We're gonna die to the Steam Eruption if we don't start building up Summon now. We are not rebounding an unupgraded Scourge, though. And there's a good chance that we get the 0 mana Scourge here, so we're going to rebound that finally. Yeah, there we go. Rebound the Scourge Plus, baby. And then... I'm getting pretty close to it dying. I don't want to draw into a Wisp again, so we're going to just use the Wisp here, our final Wisp. I'm getting really close. Why do we block? We actually could have caused it to erupt this turn. No, because it's still getting its attack off. It's still getting its attack off. It's fine, I think, what we did. It's still getting its attack off because it's Doom. It would have procced at the end of its turn. Alright, it's got 3 more steam. Alright, we just need a block for, like, more than 6 now. But it's dead. Alright, we're good. Down, down, down. Down, 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 down. So let's try not to draw our cards, because what do we want to draw and do when it erupts? We want to draw into Grave Wardens, Bodyguard Pluses. We want to draw into stuff. Grave Warden, Bodyguard Plus, that's really it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 versus 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. There's a pretty even split of attacks to defense. I don't think I want to disrupt that. No, I don't know. I don't know, actually. No rest of time. Well, the fact of the matter is we do need to full block this turn. Let's get some more souls in there. Okay, how does it look now? 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we got a soul in there. That's 5. So 5 good draws. Happy Flower is going to prog next turn, so we're going to have more mana to block with. Or at least, you know, more mana to draw with if we can draw into Scourges. Only these 3 cards are bad draws. I think we're in a favorable position now. Let's go ahead and end our turn and block. We're ready to block the steam here. Alright, 41 damage. Hey, why are we blocking 5? What gave me 5 block right now? Oh, the Sturdy Clamp. I forgot. I totally forgot about the Sturdy Clamp. It's fine though. We're not dying here. We're good. This. There's no 0 mana block, so. Alright, GG. We won. Oh, no. It's going now. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, it's charging up now. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, we're good anyway, right? Or did we fuck up? I think we're fine. I think we're fine. This. This. And this. We're good. We're good. Yeah. Wait, this sounds just like, what is it called? Jesse. Okay, I think this is actually what I was thinking of, not Jesse. I mean, it is the same things. It's like the same sounds. Dead Rose. This is actually what I was thinking of. This is different. It's got like, it's more layered. Dead Rose. But they're very similar. Let's play Dead Rose. So I was actually looking for 2 songs. Alright, whenever you play a soul, summon 1. How many souls do we got? We've got Grave Warden. And that's it. That's all we got. Is Grave Warden. Undeath. Do I like Undeath? You know what, man? With Scourges, yes. Undeath's great. If we have too many, it's whatever, honestly. But I have a Sculpting Strike to give me a way to put Ethereal on them. Oh man, this song is a jammer. I'm gonna pause it though. Is it in... I know it's in 3.5, but is it in any of the other Angel Core .wav mixes. Dead Rose. Because that means I would have... yeah. Dead Rose, Dead Rose, Dead Rose. Nope, not in here. Volume 3. Okay, we're gonna end stream soon. If not now, but hold on. Oh, it's not in 1, is it? There's no way it's in 1. Dead Rose. No, it's not. It's in 3.5 for sure, though, right? It's gotta be. Yeah, it's in here. Dead Rose. Let's play this then. Undeath. It's Undeath. We're going on Death here. This includes Doom, by the way. But Undeath is just so juicer that I cannot give this up. It does so much for us. 100% worth it. Wait, what are we getting here? Relax. It's actually really nice that we were able to get the chosen cheese there. So we're actually playing the game well now. We didn't make stupid decisions. We took good cards, and honestly, we just got lucky. That's a big part of it. Luck is a little bit on our side. I think the Defile really helped early game, and I think it's good that we took that. And then honestly, we just got lucky. We got really solid cards. We got Scourge, Grave Warden, Slight. And then we just kept getting good cards. It's really great. So that plays part into it, but I'm playing well. I've been playing well. I'm playing decently now. Goopy currently increases cards block. That's great. I think Goopy block is great. Pill's Legion definitely not, I think, though. Pill's Legion definitely not. We need consistent block, I feel like. This is just very low value. With the way our deck works, we're blocking pretty consistently. We don't have one big block card, and then we can't. Yeah, nothing like that. I don't think I want... Relaxes are going to be way too awkward, I think, for this deck. Yeah. I don't want this competing with putting down a Slight, a Flush. And it's not conducive to... It's not what I need. It's a very good card, though. But it just gets in the way... It conflicts too much with other things. When is Relax ever bad, you know? Well, there's probably definitely... There's going to be times when you're going to need to block more than 15 in a turn. You don't want to take up your entire turn pressing Relax. So it's like, if you have excess energy, it's good. But like, it refunds itself, 2 of it. So it's like 1 mana, gain 15 block net gain, net cost. And it's also drawing 2. So would you want to take that? Of course it exhausts, but would you want to take a card? Would you ever want to take a card that gives you a 15 block for 1 mana and draws 2? Yeah. That's really good. That's real solid. That is, that's up there with, like, Scourge in terms of value. Blocking... Except, crazily enough, Scourge is better in terms of the values when you get Slide up. I mean, even by default, it does 16 Doom, 2 draw. So, maybe Relax is not as good as I thought it was. It just has to not conflict with other things. So you need, like, a lot of mana already existing. Definitely Pale's Claw. It's Pale's Claw, 100%. And our defense exhausting, or that doesn't matter. Who cares? We have a regenerative source of constant block with Undeath. Pale's Claw it is, 100%. I don't even have to look at the rest of the acts to make that decision. We're doing Goopy defense. Alright, what's our pathing here? We want to take as many combats, I think, as possible. Get that cheese growing. And yeah, just get the cheese growing. Also, yeah, just get the cheese growing. I don't know though. I mean, we have to examine this map. But I think I'm gonna end the stream here. I'll see you guys later. Peace out. That's enough gaming for today. We finally did something right with the Necrobinder. We're finally playing the game correctly here. Scourge is a really great card, by the way. Every time I see it, like, I want to take it. But standalone, not great, man. It's just not great if it's standalone. Or if you think you're already committed to doing something another way, then it's not good. It does need support, because a lot of the time, and we saw this a little bit with the dragon, multiple eels popping out of the grand fight, that we weren't really getting good Doom value. Like, by the time they get down to, like, when they're sitting at 13 Doom, a lot of the times the enemy will be performing an attack on that turn, where you want to just kill them anyway to stop them from hurting you. And then it's like, okay, where did that 13 Doom go? Right, I didn't get any value out of that 13 Doom, because I had to kill it that turn, when it had 13 Doom on top on it already. So it's like, I played a Scourge, and all I did was drew a card, or drew 2 cards for a mana, and then that sucks. So, if you already have an existing damage plan, Scourge feels bad. It's really much, and that might go for a lot of Doom cards. Maybe not so much Negative Pulse, because it's AoE, but, and it's also block. But, for a lot of Doom cards, it feels that way. What are all the Doom cards, by the way? We can just look them up, and then I'm going to end stream here. What are all the Doom cards? Let's see. Blight Strike, Scourge, and Negative Pulse. These are your commons. These are going to be your bread and butters, probably. More so the Scourge than Blight Strike. But, I mean, if you're playing the game and you're just, you know, you got to pick up any card as you go along in those first 3 or 4 floors, you pick the Blight Strike, obviously. That goes for a lot of cards. It's better than a strike, right? Obviously. Death's Door is amazing. I want that card really bad. I'm looking to get that. It's insane, actually. Like, blocking for 18. And if I had put Adroit on it, that would have gone up to, what, 9? 1 mana block for 27? Insane. What's its upgrade? Gain one more block? Yeah. It doesn't even need the upgrade, because it's 1 mana block for 18, guys. It's insane. No Escape. I think this is an alright card. Once again, it needs support. That goes for all Doom cards. Not only does it need support, when it gets the support, the effect it's giving is not incredibly extraordinary. It's just giving you more Doom on top of existing Doom. It's like a win more, you could say. It's a win more card. It's like defects cards that are like, oh, if deal as much damage as you've channeled lightning in this combat. But if you channel a lot of lightning, you've already done damage. So it's one of those things, No Escape. I mean, you really, really much rather prefer getting a Scourge than a No Escape. Honestly, a lot of the time, I think. Deathbringer's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Who even is this enemy, by the way? Who's falling down? Are they falling down, or are they looking up? I think they're falling down. I don't know what this perspective is on this. But Deathbringer's amazing. Just like Negative Pulse, it's AoE, and it's a lot of value. It's fat. It's fat. That's what we can say. And it's pretty much just like a better Death Pulse, you could say, in some respects. Countdown sucks. Lets you consistently proc Death Story, though. Shroud. It feels like there's not enough Doom cards in the game for a Shroud to be justified. Like, would I even take a Shroud now? Answer, yeah. I'll take it, but... Yeah, I'd definitely take a Shroud. But... I mean, look at this. 2 mana, 2 mana, 3 mana. 3 mana. Although, obviously, it's meant to just make any attack turn into a Doom card. A lot of the Doom cards, other than... Which is why it's probably a good thing that the commons are cheap. As in 1 mana. Also, Oblivion's great. But these are... You can't really depend on these. You can't depend on rares. So, like, Shroud... And it kind of feels like these go hand in hand a little bit too, because it's like... Here's the thing. Even with a countdown, Shroud is not justified. It's one mana gain a Frost Orb, essentially. Defect has cards that give him Frost Orbs and do other shit, like Cold Snap and Cool Headed. Shroud is a freaking... It's an uncommon. It's not a common. They need to make this thing give 3 block, honestly. Maybe they feel like they need to keep it low in value because this exists and this exists. But these are rares, man. I don't know. Having an uncommon that complements rares is... it's like, You're rarely going to find yourself wanting to draft this. That's what I'm really trying to say at the end of the day. This is a great card. This is a great card. It's not even really a Doom card, though, but it just has Doom in the card name. So damage equal to the enemy's Doom. I would say this is pretty good. Retain's is a great upgrade, actually. Retain's a great upgrade. But it's legendary. It's legendary. Yeah, I gotta end stream real soon. I'll see you guys later, I think. But the bread and butter, the Scourge is your bread and butter of your Doom decks. Scourges and Death Doors. Deathbringer, of course, but not too. You don't want too many of these in your deck. It's a high cost card, but it's a good card, obviously. 1 or 2 negative pulses, but never more than that. I think it's not a value dense card, or a card efficient, or draw efficient card. Do I say value dense or card draw efficient? It's the same thing, honestly. I don't like the slow down version of First Class Misery. It's gonna be alright. I'm playing this again. The fact of the matter is there's just not a lot of Doom cards in the game. Feels like. I mean, how many Shiv cards in the game? Like, how much is the game being stingy here? How many Shiv cards are in the freaking game? It's pretty much the exact same, I realize now. 3 commons, same amount of uncommons, and same amount of rares, actually. 3, 5, 4. Huh, okay, it's the same as Shiv. Exactly the same as Shiv. Not counting, Nero, because that's not an actual Doom card that applies it to the enemy. What should be the bread and butter of your Shiv decks? Blade Dances, probably. I mean, the bread and butter is you have to get accuracy up. In the same way I get Sleight of Flesh up, you have to get your accuracies on the board. If you can make anything bread and butter, it would be Up My Sleeve, though. Get one Up My Sleeve. I mean, you kind of want all of them. You want all of them. They're all good. You take whatever you can get, honestly. They're actually all quite great. Even Leading Strike isn't that bad. Being able to generate 2 shivs. Once you get enough like accuracy going and strength going, I mean, I felt it. It wasn't that bad at all. But Hidden Daggers is probably better. Empty your hand, or if you didn't have enough mana to play the shit anyways. Hidden Daggers is better than Leading Strike for sure. Blade Dance is king. I mean, it's common, gives you 3 shivs, which is above the bar of, the typical 2 of these. How's Infinite Blaze? I don't think it's not that good, I think. It just doesn't give enough on-demand damage, which all of the daggers do. I ended up taking this card on my last run. I don't know how it didn't end up being that meaningful. I thought it would, but I had already had enough damage. It would probably have been, I think, drafting it, I feel like I play the game with the expectation that Act 4 exists, and that you need to kill the heart, which is insanely powerful. I think if the heart fight existed or an Act 4 existed, this would have been worth taking in my last run. But if the heart doesn't exist, or the architect, whatever, it's probably going to be the architect. It's probably not worth taking this in the last run that I did. Obviously, these are rares. They're all good. This is good. This is good. This is conditionally good, but it lets you have just like a few Shiv cards, and then you get to maintain and lock in that damage. If you're getting unlucky with your Shiv cards and you don't see a lot of Shiv cards popping up in your rewards, Knife Trap will make up for it. Otherwise, this is not good, I think. It's like if you already have a lot of existing Shiv, it's like win more. It's just like win more. At least this Doom card has the benefit of having Retain. And this has the benefit of being 1 mana. Wait, is the upgrade 1 mana? I don't think it is it? Yeah, it's not. The upgrade is not 1 mana. If the upgrade was 1 mana, this would be great. Fan of Knives, I mean, it just gives you AoE. It does its job. Alright, we're gonna examine this map later. See you guys, I'm in the stream. Peace out.